Good morning, yarn tubers. I'm a minute late because I went down a rabbit hole. Totally went down a rabbit hole. Let's take a look at my rabbit hole. Good morning to those who are in here. Oh. Okay. Gonna make sure I'm shared out all over the place here. Because we are doing a giveaway this morning of one of the Minecraft yarn packs. We'll do that a little later. I still have to feed the gelding and the goats. I did put on a BRA for you guys. I made sure we're all packed up. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Threads. Okay. There we go. Okay. We're on Threads. We're on Facebook. Let's see who else here. We got Dawn and Tina. Shirley, good morning. Steph, yes. He's not mine. He's Mom's. That's old Deacon. Old Deacon. Maybe I'll take a picture of him when I go out to feed and share it with you guys. Old Deacon, he is literally, I am not exaggerating, he is belly deep. Good morning, Trudy. Belly deep in grass, in spring grass. Thankfully, he's not prone to any metabolical issues, like, things happen to horses' feet. Let's just say that without going into a bunch of detail. Things happen to horses' feet with spring grass, and it can be deadly. It turns a bone, it makes them lame, and then they got to be put down. And Deacon's not prone to that. He's 20 years old, and he has never reacted to spring grass. Good morning, Lulu. Good morning. Yes, so you have to be careful turning horses out on, in the spring when the grass starts growing again. You have to be careful. Yeah, and he has never done that. Of course, he spent the majority of his life on the other side of the Rockies in a semi-arid climate, but still, him and Lotto both, when Lotto was still with us, they were not prone to that. I had a horse that was prone to that. And he was sold back in Colorado. Actually, he was stolen. But good morning, Angela. I imagine that eventually he died of that condition because whoever got him didn't know what we were dealing with there. So, good morning. Everybody's coming in. I know. So I still have to, at 7:00, I'm going to leave you guys playing a round of words on stream so that Benji and I can go feed the gelding and the goats. And the goats, you guys, those goats are so hysterical. Maybe I'll put on my neck thing and just video walking in there to feed them. Deacon's a typical horse. He when he walks in to get fed, sometimes he lays his ears back. And as a former lower level horse trainer, we don't do that. You'll get out of the stall and you'll smile and say please and thank you before I let you come eat your grain. Good morning, Carrie. Good morning. Yeah, so maybe I'll open up the big door in the barn so that there's light in there and I can turn on the lights and you guys can I'll do a little clip of feeding the horses and share that with you guys this morning. Oh, do you have a ton of high? And the goats are just precious, you guys. I don't know anything about goats other than trying to contain goats with fencing is like trying to contain water and herd butterflies. So we have 2 goats. We have Ethel and Tanya, and Mom got them because Sammy went to stay with the good trainer. The good trainer ended up keeping Sammy, which was good for Sammy. It was excellent for Sammy. It was good for Mom. It was, and the trainer is going to love him. And anyway, so old Deacon's out there alone. So Mom got him these 2 goats. Goat. Now, Mom has more experience with goats than I do from decades ago, actually. But all I know about goats is competing in the goat tying event. And so that's what I know about goats. So, yeah, I used to compete in goat tying, barrel racing, and pole bending, figure 8, all the things. And, yeah, so that's how much I know about goats. And then I belong to an online chat room, and again, another decade or so ago, when I was in Colorado on my 35-acre place there. Before I started training horses on that place, one of my friends in that chat room, it was a fly lady. If you guys know who the fly lady is, if you don't, look her up. Yeah, so anyway, a friend of mine and her husband on the Fly Lady group were like, can we bring a little herd? I think it was like 8 or 10 goats. They needed a place to hold their goats for a while. Good morning, Kiwi. And I'm like, sure, bring them out. What a mistake. First of all, I was embarrassed because my neighbor was also a horse trainer. She'd been doing this. She'd been training horses way longer than I have. Way more experience, right? And she has quite an operation going over there in the mornings. And one morning I look up and those goats are gone. And I'm looking for them. And I walk over to the, where we could cross over our fences to, to each other's property. And there she is with this big grin on her face, and she's surrounded by goats. And I was so embarrassed because it's bad form to let any of your animals or pets or anything on your property encroach on another person's property. It is no, sir, you don't do that. Your dog shows up on my property and starts chasing my chickens, you're going to hear a gunshot. And my neighbors heard gunshots. Of course, I just shot him to the ground to try to get that dog out of there. But, none of that. My dog didn't go onto other people's properties. You need to know the etiquette if you're living out of town. So there's my little rant. And I was mortified that all these goats were over there interrupting her morning, training program. She's taken in outside horses, her and her training partner, and here are all these goats in the middle of the aisleway there. And of course, she just was delighted, but I was embarrassed. So I got them out of there. And then like a week later, another one of my neighbors was called over to, help with a little plumbing issue behind my washing machine. And I look up and every one of those goats are standing on his car. Do you know what goat hooves do to car paint? They make 50 million swirls in the paint, scratch squirrels in the paint. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you in just a second. I go, oh my goodness, Charlie, I am so sorry. And he looks at me and he goes, that's just not right. And I went running out there to scatter them off. Oh, I was just mortified. That's when I called my friend. I said, I'm sorry, you need to come get your goats. Because I couldn't keep them inside a pen. I didn't have goat fencing. I had horse fencing. So Tanya and Ethel out here. Ethel, they're both very sweet. Ethel doesn't get out of these panels because, we have a lot of cross fencing, but we also have fencing that's done with panels, and Tanya just crawls right through them. And Tanya, I'll be sitting here with just, the door open with the screen door shut, and she's got her head poking through the panels going, blah, blah, flipping her little ears around. And next thing I know, she's crawling through the fence and she's standing on the steps of the motorhome. Blah, blah, blah. Then she runs off to go eat grass. And then she'll be out here on the outside of the fence in the barn and at the end of the driveway here. And of course, Benji and I will start walking down the driveway to go to the barn to feed. And she's like, nah! And then it's like, oh, there's a dog. Blah! And she goes running back through the panels and gets back in the pasture. She's just funny. I am not a goat babysitter. I am bad at it. I thought I would be good at it. I thought, oh, they're just goats. We had a couple goats when I was in, the 3rd grade. I can handle this. No. Okay. My neighbor down the street has a goat. Sometimes he comes to visit. Yes. The goat whisperer. Not. Yeah, not. We have crocheters in our community here on YouTube who are goat people, who are goat whisperers. I am not. Okay, so I'll show you guys. Let's see. Let's go here. I'll show you guys what these are. And I'll show them a couple of times. I got to get these yarn balls out of the way so I can see my bottom of the screen. Okay. So here is the first yarn pack. I know, they are hilarious. Okay, so have your 10-year-old take a look at this for the yarn pack. Now it's set up with 6 colors plus 2 of like a background color to use for the Gumball Afghan. But of course, there's nothing saying that you guys have to do the Gumball Afghan. But you could do that. This is enough yarn to do the Gumball Afghan, which is part of our charity crochet along going right now for the Mountain States Children's Home in Loveland, Colorado. And Loveland, Longmont, it's right in between. And there's this pack with this brown color, which is probably more, I don't know. I'm not a Minecraft expert. But then you go over here to this one, and there's a purple one instead of the brown one. So your Minecraft experts, aka kids in your family, have them take a look at this. But apparently this is Minecraft enthusiasts approved. There's the brown pack, and then there's the purple pack. So those are the 2 packs to choose from. Have a hot wire to keep them in. They don't ever, I mess with them though. I don't mess with them though. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the fainting one. She says, oh, that's pretty. Oh, okay. So I want to know with a matching bunny. Exactly, Shirley, because the crochet along is the Gumball Afghan and or the Somebunny. So all of that information is linked down below. Good morning, Kat. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer the one with the purple, but you guys choose. You guys choose. Yeah, I think those of us who are not really into Minecraft, kind of like the purple version, right? But I'm not sure about the kids. So anyway, the children's home houses kids that are in situations. Good morning, Kim. Um, that um, that separates them from their families, either permanently or temporarily. It's all different situations, but it's a children's homes. They're being schooled. If you check out the website, that link is going to show up in Niles is going to share the link to the children's home. You could also see the link to the children's home down in the description box. So yeah, check that out. There's a link right there to the Minecraft yarn packs on the Bigfoot Yarns website. Can I win them for her? She says she likes them both. Oh, how fun. Oh, now Niles is singing to Casey. Look at that. I was already planning on the bunny. I'm still unsure in the Afghan, but I'm considering, I'll get all that information's down in the description box. And what Kim, what is, some people are doing both the Somebunny and she's just, oh, that'd be so cool. They're doing a Somebunny and a blanket. Some people are doing 2 sets. Some people are just doing a blanket, the Gumball Afghan or the Somebunny. All that information is down below. So anybody who, we are still looking for many hands to send these in October or November to the children's home so the kids can have these things for Christmas. We would ideally like to get 30 Somebunnies and 30 Afghans. Now, you don't have to do the Gumball. You don't have to do the Somebunny. You can do something else if you like. Whatever, the crochet police are not coming after you. You won't get swatted here. No SWATs coming here. Real or, yeah, no swatting happens here. Yes. So those are the packs that we're going to give away, one or the other. Hi, Mattio. So, you can decide whether you want the brown pack or the purple pack. This is open to the U.S. and Canada. I cannot ship overseas. I can't pay for that right now. Can't pay for that right now, but I could do Canada. I know it's going to be expensive to go to Canada, but it's, I'm prepared for that, budgeted for that. I really think that's doable. I love the bunnies. I just have to hide them from my grandson who thinks they should be his. Yes, all yarn things are for him. Of course. Of course. I get that. Absolutely. So in about, if you want to play about 10-15 minutes of words on stream, let's do that. Let's play a little words on stream, you guys, because I am going to have to feed the gelding and the goats in about 10 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's play. Find a word, you guys. Now the words, when the letters switch up like that, it's still the same letters. They're just in a different order. So I see a word. I see a word. 5-letter word. Okay, so they have to be at least a 4-letter word. There you go. There you go. I'm not sure, Kim. I don't think. Yeah, see, Kim, I think it has to be 4-letter words. Lulu, yeah, 4-letter words, and it cannot be a proper noun, like a name. There you go. Oh, why is it? It's not connected, you guys. Hang on. It's not connected. We got to refresh here. Reload. Sorry, you guys, it was not connected. It was not connected. It was not working. See, I got a word, uncle. See if it'll work. Yeah, it was like a practice run. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, no. Okay. Unicycle. Clinic. Nicely. Okay. Clue. Lice. If there was an H, there could be lynch. Okay. Yeah, we got to go through this one. Let's, yeah, we got to reconnect. We have got to reconnect. Leave. Okay. Thinking last hits. Okay, continue. See if we can get this to connect this time. No one could hit the answers. Well, it's because you weren't connected to StreamYard. Let's see if it'll work. Okay, does anybody see that big 6-letter word? I do. Yeah, and there were no false letters because we were just starting. Yeah, Angela, that's the one I saw. Oh, it's not working, for crying out loud. Okay. We are going to stop sharing. We're going to stop sharing. It is not connecting, you guys. Leave. Okay, let's try this again. Try this again. If it doesn't connect, I mean, no fun, right? Okay, so let's share this screen. I'm sorry. I know. Let's share screen. Let's try it one more time. Oh, you know, I'm going to try more than once. I still don't think it's gonna work because this is the same game. Close this. Log out. Okay, so I logged out. Let's try it again. Try it again. Okay, let's see if it connects this time, you guys. Oh, I see a word. Ah, 3 of us did that one. Oh, sons. It's not connecting. I'm sorry, you guys. It is just not working. We're going to have to try that again later. I'm going to stop sharing and close this out. I don't know what the deal is, but it is not working. What a mess. What a mess. Well, we could always play rock, paper, scissors for a little while, but that gets old, right? Huh. Good morning, Demetria. I think it just takes a couple of tries to actually get it to connect to the stream. To connect. RPS is rock, paper, scissors. So if you type in, see Angela typed in right RPS. And she wins. Yay. Rock, paper, scissors. Why is she? Oh, well, bunny question. Safety eyes are okay. If you want to use safety eyes, you go right ahead. I like this. Let me see if I can find it. The one that I used. Well, first, let's see if I can find a picture of the moose that I made for Laura, my loser friend Laura. She's a loser. Pictures. Let's see if I can find them. Projects. Oh, I thought I had a picture of my moose egg. But anyway, well, let's see if I can find the video of crocheted eyes. It's the one that Joe from Joe's Web. Oh yeah, here they are. Here they are. I'm going to turn down the volume and show you. These are the ones that I used. And they were fabulous. Okay, so let's share that. Let's show from Hodgepodge Crochets, how to crochet eyes for your Amigurumi. Aren't those great, you guys? Those are the ones that I used. And if I can find a picture of the moose egg, I'll send it to you guys. Because this was when she first became the egg bag, and we all decided to send her something in an egg that she pulls the string and the egg opens up. It's a crocheted egg. And then there's something inside. Yeah, these are the best, you guys. I love these. It's from Hodgepodge Crochet, Crochet Eyes for your Amigurumi. Let me share the link. Share. Copy. So you guys have that. I put a drop of glue so they don't come out. Yeah. Okay, so there is the link for the yeah. Let's get that out of there. Yeah, I love those. I love those. Those are my favorites right there. Okay. Let's see if that link showed up good. Okay, yeah, it did. Yes, absolutely. I would. Those are, and they were easy. They were very easy. My eyes, I don't use safety. Yeah, well, and some people do, some people don't. I'm not in that. I don't have a horse in that race. None of my dogs are in that fight. Okay. I use safety eyes on, no, what did I use safety eyes on that? I would use safety eyes. I mean, yeah, you can do both. Hi, Bonnie. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I thought those were safe eyes. And I'll show you what I made if I can find the picture. This might take a minute. I need to save that picture somewhere where I can find it. Oh, there it is. That wasn't hard to find. Let's see if I can email it to myself. And then I better go feed the zoo. See if I can find it now that I want to attach it to an email to myself. Oh, probably not. Oh, there it is. There it is. Send. Okay. Let's do that. Hi, for potential very young ones, if my groups would use our painted, not. Oh, okay. I use safety eyes a lot. I can never get the crocheted ones. I get you. I get you. Yeah. So let me get this. Let's see. Okay, there it is. Now I can share it. This is what I used those eyes on. Was the moose egg that I sent to. What I did was I crocheted the egg and I folded his. These are called paddles. They're not called a rack or antlers like on deer. Oh, look at that. There's a dooley hair on there. That's a dooley hair right there. And I folded them down over his head and I kind of rolled him into a ball and stuffed him inside that egg and then slip stitched the front of that egg closed so that when she opened it, he popped out. Oh, look at that. More dooley hair. Look at all the dooley hair on him. That's lovely. But those eyes were so easy to do, you guys. They were great. His nose is kind of a pig nose. But that was fun to make. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay. Look what I got, you guys. That will help me a lot. That will help me a lot, especially with all the prizes that I have to buy. Oh, that will help me a lot. Thank you so much, Kiwi. Thank you. I don't remember what I used. I don't remember what I used for that. It would have been at least a 3 or a 4 weight. Let me look at that picture. Stop sharing this. Okay. Where is that picture? Where are we at? Here. Let me show it again. That is wonderful, though. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. A Gumball Afghan. Miss C signed me up. Thank you. That's what the Minecraft pack is for that we're giving away today. I'm thinking, what did I use? That is like, what is that? It's a 3 or a 4 weight. I may have used a 4 weight. That's a 4 weight, you guys. All day long, that's a 4 weight. I think I used a 4mm hook. 4.5, somewhere in there. Look at all that dooley hair. Dooley. Dooley. I miss Dooley. Yeah. So, oh, I'm so happy that Miss C signed you guys up. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. She's doing great. Mine's right over here. It's right in that box. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I could do that easily. Yeah. It's up to you what kind of eyes you want to use. That is completely up to you guys. Here's what I would like you guys to do, though. Look up what the care symbols mean. If you don't know, you can go to the Craft Yarn Council website and look up what the care symbols on the label mean and write them out in a note for Darla. Write out what kind of fibers it was made of. That way, and maybe a Christmas card for Darla. Oh, good, Tina. Excellent. Oh, that is amazing. Who sent you? Was that Miss C? From Miss C's cottage? That's amazing. Yes, Kiwi, I do that. Yeah, please send what kind of fiber. Like if you win, the thing about this cherub is it has wool in it. So if you're allergic to wool, I believe it has wool in it. Let me look. I think it's a wool acrylic blend and it's going to be fabulous. Going to be fabulous. And the one that Tony made had wool in it. It was a wool acrylic blend. Please. Yeah, she knows I don't like making animals. That's awesome. Okay. So this is okay. Yarn. This is oops. No, not Heritage. Cherub. Cherub, it's an Aran weight, which means it's just a hair. It's like one or two wraps different than a worsted, but it is considered, it's a 4-weight. Crafter's Secret Big Idea. Okay, there was another maker video on another style of eyes that popped up on the page. Oh, good. Good. So Cherub is oh, it's not wool. It is nylon and acrylic. It's soft, but it's machine washable and dryable, which makes it great for kids' knits or easy care adult garments. So it's 55% nylon, 45% acrylic. 240 yards per skein, 3.5 ounces. Crochet hook size H through J. I'm using a J hook, you guys. With mine, I was like, I am not going to use a 6mm hook for a 4-weight yarn. Oh, yes, I am. To get the gauge, because I tried to match her gauge. The gauge in the pattern is like 10 rows of the pattern, starting at the first row, the first foundational row. And in order for me to get the gauge, I needed a 6.0 hook. So I did. Oh, it's fun to make. She's also selling, you guys, on Bigfoot Yarn. She's selling like an Elmo One Hat Wonder kit, the Sesame Street kit. She's selling one of those for $5.50. I think that's as far as I know, that's a good price. I've never bought those. Ooh, I'm going to look under tools. She has Clover SoftTouch hooks. She has Clover Amore hooks. Boy aluminum crochet hooks. Susan Bates Silverloom crochet hooks. Susan Bates crochet hook. 4-pack Susan Bates crystallites. And Susan Bates 3-packs. She has hooks, you guys. Let's see what she's got for notions. She's got a shoulder tote. Big Eye Needles, a 6-pack, and Econo highlighter tape. Oh, for your patterns. She's got earrings. She's got, oh my goodness, little crocheted, little granny square earrings. Oh my goodness. Crochet triangle earrings. These are so cute. She loves Sesame Street. Oh my goodness. Ombres? Yeah. Well, every time you say Casey's name, Niles is going to sing an old Joe Walsh song to you. Okay. Let's see if we can get that sucker to connect. Let's see if we can get Words on Stream to connect, because I am going to go out and feed the gelding and the goats. Which is white, and then 200 yards, one skein of each of the 6 colors. That's right. That's right. See if we can get this to work. Bring it up like this. YouTube, got it. Wanderlust. What does that mean? Okay. Let's see if it works this time, you guys. Wiley? That's right. Refer to the pattern on the background color. Wart. It is not working. It is not working, you guys. I'm sorry, you guys. It is not working. Pine. Nice. Niece. Peace. Right. It's not working. It is not working. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why it's not connecting. Rice, nice, niece, peace. B-I-E-C. Ripen. R-I-P-E-N. Ripen. Yeah. It's not working, you guys. Okay, I'm going to let it go all the way through. Years. Wonder what, did anybody Pristine? We're going to try it again. We're going to just let it go through and maybe eventually it will start connecting. Let's exit. Like, dike. Lied. Lichen. L-I-K-E. Liked. I don't know what the 6-letter word is. Still not working. I'm sorry, you guys. It's not working. Sharing this, yeah. Let's see what else there is. Yeah, I don't think you can sticker collection. Search for sequences of emotes in the board. Words on stream. Invite your audience to guess the drawing while they are done. That's for Twitch. I hit, oh, if there was an E, that would be great. No, Mange has an E in it. Ming, ING. Aging, AGING is a word. Hi, Andrea. It's not working. Wait a minute. We're on the wrong page here. Share this tab instead. There you go. Aging is the only word I can find, and it's not working. Good morning, Andrea. It's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Gaming. That's a good one. Aiming. It is not working, you guys. And I don't know why. It's not working. Well, I have to go feed the gelding and the goats. Oh, speaking of geldings, there's one. He's right there. He's coming over to the motorhome to look at me. He is coming over to look at me. I don't know why that thing's not connecting. Maybe it will in a minute. Good morning, Jill. I'm going to go feed. You guys are going to stare at the window. See how kind of gloomy it is out there this morning. I started the Gumball blanket. Oh, cool. Elizabeth. Yeah, I'll go now. They're ready for breakfast. And Someone's going with me. Come on, Benji. Let's go feed. Come on, buddy. Yeah. There you go. Okay, we'll be right back, you guys. It's not very warm out there. I'm going to put on my... Oh, yep, there's Deacon. He's staring at me. He's staring at me. I better take my phone and do a little video. Okay. He's waiting. He's coming to the motorhome because he wants his breakfast. He wants his breakfast. Good morning, Dee. How you doing, buddy? Says, I'm starving to death, Dana. What do you think? I'm starving to death. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I forgot that my phone is my hotspot for the laptop, and I took my phone with me. So, okay, we're back, right? Right? We're all back. We're all good. So while I'm sitting here, I'm going to quickly, this is how easy this InShot. What are you doing, buddy? Come on up. Come on up. Come on up with me. Yeah, come on up with me. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, you guys. I forgot. Oh, got a little weed in your coat? Yeah, get the weeds out of you. Get the weeds out of you. Yeah. Okay, so you amused yourselves? Well, this place is a mess. So apparently you guys had a little party while I was gone. Okay, so I'm using my little InShot. This is oh, you can't see that. Anyway, InShot is the name of this little app. And I'm going to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little video clips that I just took. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, and then there's this one. I'm just going to add them all together. And even I can figure out how to, that InShot app is just nice. I think I have it linked down below. Okay, there's that one. And then there's, okay, and it's all in the right canvas. Save. Okay. I just clipped them all together for the state of the cup holder. That's right. Yes, you are. Oh, Angela's calling you out. Yeah, we're going to hold you responsible just because. So now it's converting the video. It's putting all those little clips that I just took together. I will upload them. And then I'll share it with you guys. I'll play it and share it with you guys. I wish I could get that thing to work, but apparently it's not gonna work. We're at 45% converting the video, and I'm doing all that on my phone, you guys. That's what's great. Let me see if oh, thank you, Andrea, for posting that. I'm gonna play a little rock, paper, scissors with Niles and see how he's doing. Has Niles been behaving himself this morning? I haven't been paying attention. I win. Only 89%, Bonnie. While we're sitting here, I'm going to crochet. Just saying, I'm going to crochet. So, okay, so let's see. I'm going to go. Here is this one. I want you guys to look. This is number 1. It's this raspberry color, raspberry something color. And 2 is this green one. Number 2. Hi, Ellen. Oh, Ellen, I hope you drive safe. Have a great day. So number 1, number 2. Now 3, 4, and 5 are very similar. So here's number 3. Here's number 4. It's got more yellow in it. And here's number 5. which is very similar. This number 3 has more pink in it. Number 5 has a little more has like purple and blue in it, and number 5 and number 4 is more yellowy. Okay, so which one do you guys want me to work with this morning while I'm sitting here? Oh, Bonnie likes 5 with the yellow in it right there. Oh, Ellen, it is, and it's all a 3-weight superwash merino, 100%. These 3 right here, these last 3, these are the oh, I got you like 5, huh? Okay, so that's this one. Angela likes 3, which is this one. No, 5 with the blue and 5 is this one clear over here under my wrist. Good morning, Carrie. So from the burgundy one clear over to this one under my wrist, they're numbered 1 through 5. So Tina likes 4, so I think there's 2 votes for 4. Oh, there's number 2, that green. Which one do you want me to work with this morning while I'm sitting here? There's number 3. You need more I know. Shirley likes this yellowy one, number 4. 4 with the yellow. I think 4 with the yellow got more votes than anything else. So that one I'll work with. Oh, yeah, I like number 2. Yeah. And Linda likes number 5, which is that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so now it's a tie between Demetra likes the burgundy one, but now we have more votes for number 2. I think number 2 wins this morning, you guys. Kim likes 5. I really love all of these, but see it's done, you guys. Okay, so I'm going to upload. That didn't take long. So what happens is now I upload it to YouTube. That did not take long. Video. He's waiting. He's coming to the motor. The gilding. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. I'll make it public. Publish. Okay. Good morning, Pat. Good morning. And I'll share this with you guys. I think I'm going to go with, bye, Ellen. Bye, Ellen. Have a great day. Drive safe. I'm going to put the rest of these in my Yarn Boss bag. I do like my Yarn Boss bag. And I'm going to go with this one for this morning with an H hook. Okay. So let's go over here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Right there. Okay. What? Okay. If only you could see my knit block right now. Oh my goodness. Okay. I got a bunch of comments this morning. Okay. Content. Here we go. Uploading. It says it's going to take 11 hours and 22 minutes. What am I connected to here? Let me make sure I'm not connected to the house Wi-Fi. Let's shut that off. That's probably why, because the house is clear over there, you guys. You tell him. Are you in 2021? I've got an older whip than that. Okay, let's see how long it's going to take now. About 85 minutes remaining. Well, dang it. Let's try this again. Well, you guys may not. How long is the video? How many minutes? It's like 2 minutes. But it's a matter of my connection out here. I closed the barn door last night. So now it says 85 minutes. Let's go look over here in the studio. Okay, now, yeah, that's what it's saying. I think I got slowed down because I've been hotspotting a lot. Boom, start over. That's right. That's right. I've been slowed down until the 27th. But because I've been using my hotspot so much. I fed. Okay, so mom knows that I fed. See what happened to Robin. Okay. So there's that. You know what? That might be why Words on Stream isn't connecting this morning, because I've got a lot. I actually have used up a lot of my unlimited. Unlimited. So this is, for those of you who didn't see the other day, this is called Variations Yarn. Let's see if I can bring this up. I'm going to put it on my thing. Let's see, something friendly. Variations Yarn. Variations DK by Friendly Products, the Yarn Club Incorporated. Well, let me try Friendly Products. Let's see if that, let's see. Friendly Products Yarn. Let's see what happens there. Hobby Lobby. See if they have their own Wyoming Yarn and Fiber. I don't see them having their own website. Those are, okay. Wyoming Fibers. Let's go here. And let's share this with you guys. Okay. Oh, I've got 8 minutes left. It caught up. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's share this. I'm going to share the Wyoming Products website here. Photo coming soon. I don't need to subscribe. Friendly products. Product is currently out of stock. Well, that's not helping me anything. Okay. See, it's 100% superwash Australian merino, dyed in India, 225 yards. Okay. Let's go back. Are we still sharing? No, we're not. Okay. So let's go to somebody else's. Let's go to we'll share this, the Yarn Club. Okay, here we go. By Friendly Products. Let's share this. Okay, so look at this stuff. Oh, I think this is raspberry tourmaline. That's mine. That's the one I got right there. And I think this one, yes, evening Amazonite. That's the one that I'm using this morning. Variations DK by Friendly Products. I couldn't find a website for Friendly Products. Of course, I didn't look very hard. I mean, oh, incredibly soft. Okay, 225 yards, 100% superwash, Australian merino, dyed in India. Recommended hook size 4 to 5 millimeter. It's nice stuff, you guys. It is so nice. Holy cow. Let's see what it. Oh, look at this. This is pretty. This is pretty. Whoo-wee. What about? Oh, look at this. Oh, pretty, 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 you guys. So that I got at my local yarn shop right around the corner here called Knit-A-Bit. Knit-A-Bit. Why can you not print the pattern for the Noah scarf? I don't know. Where are you downloading it from? Are you downloading it from Google or from Ravelry? Yay! They're very pretty colors. Oh, I know. It's just amazing stuff. And Knit-A-Bit is the same, that turquoise. I know. It's all awesome. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there to watch this video, you guys. Give it another minute or two. In Branson. Oh, you're in Branson. I want to go to Branson. I shouldn't say I love Branson. I want to go to Branson. Yeah. Yeah. Yarn. Branson. I would love to go to Branson and do the whole Branson thing. Okay. Pat, email me and I'll maybe it's too big. Has anybody else had trouble downloading the I'm gonna put a link. Oh, processing up to 4K, 39 minutes left. Oh, that's just lovely. I'm gonna put a link in the I'm gonna get the links for both of those downloads. Thank you. And the Gmail one. Let's see if I can grab those links. I'll grab them out of here. Out of here. I'm going to put these in the description box. Means I got to email it to myself. so that I can get it on screen. Oh, thank you. Thank you for putting those in there. Yes, thank you so much. Andrea is on top of things. Here we go. Let's catch up here. This is, let's see if I can get you. Thank you. Andrea is on top of it. Just if you come, don't drive like a tourist. Well, I do drive for a living, so I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be okay. I don't like the way people in Missouri drive at all. As a truck driver, thank you, Andrea. Yeah, it is the merging is the way people merge, especially in St. Louis. Oh, yeah. I'm getting heated up just thinking about it. But all through Missouri, the merging is just horrendous. People cannot merge. So, yeah, I have a little trouble. But and hopefully, I am saying this, hopefully I get to experience that again soon. Okay, so I am going to try to put these in. Yeah. Good morning, Roaming with Rover. I just wondered if you were awake yet this morning. Had to wake, or if you were in a class, if you were teaching a class, or you're out running around, or at a doctor's appointment, or getting me something from Dutch Brothers. Just saying, I could use the Dutch Brothers this morning. So let me get to my email and let's refresh this email. Okay. Copy this link. I'm going to edit the description box here. Right here. I'll put it right here. Hello. Right here. The Noah scarf on Ravelry. Right there. And then the Noah scarf on Google, which is right here. I have to email this stuff to myself. Isn't that terrible? Copy link. Let's get back and do this. Paste. There we go. There we go. Save changes. Yay. It's not working. It's not working. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Make that 2. Good morning, Karen. Oh, it just popped up. Okay. She's eating snails. I'm in Texas. The out-of-staters make me nuts. Note to those coming here, they can and do ticket for failing to signal. You know what? What is the thing that people think they don't have to signal? Even if you think what you're going to do is obvious, do it anyway. Do it anyway. Because it gets people's attention. It indicates intention. Do it anyway. Yes. Yeah. I still, yeah. And some people use that as an excuse, Shirley, to not signal. But I say we signal anyway. Well, I'm trying to get one little clip that I just did uploaded. Processing. It's processing. I'm going to monetize this baby because that's what we do. I like that thumbnail with yeah, I like that thumbnail that they chose. That's Deacon being a little sassy, right? Get that muscle memory. Make that habit. Do it anyway. Yeah, right? Correct, Terza. And don't do it as you're starting to change lanes. Do it ahead of time. I see. Okay. And Texas drivers, especially in that going around Dallas, they are more than aggressive. They are aggressive to where my intention is to hit you, and I don't care if I kill us both. Not a good attitude to have, but whatever. Especially when I'm driving an 80,000-pound weapon. Go ahead. They try to intimidate me out of my lane. Not going to happen. Good morning, HD. Good morning. In 30 minutes, I'll be able to share that little clip that I made this morning. I get to doing that too, Amy. Oh, well, it's that, what is that one that goes around, the big one that goes around the Dallas area? I haven't been to Dallas for several years now. Dallas, Texas. It is the 635. The 635. Yeah, or after. And the jackrabbits again. Oh my goodness. Seriously, you guys, if traffic is slow and you've got like more than one lane, stop changing lanes. Just because there's a spot in the lane next to you doesn't mean you're going to get there any faster. Stop it. Just stop it, because you're actually adding to the problem. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. The 635. I here's what happened. Oh yeah, look at that map. During rush hour, that's quite the image. You can't get out of your head. Yes, welcome in everybody. Yeah. When I was on my way to, I was with May Trucking Company, and I was on the phone with a gal who lives in that area, and she has been driving longer than I have. I want to say she was a 5-year driver. Maybe she was, I don't remember. I shouldn't speculate on that because I absolutely cannot remember when she started driving. But anyway, she was on the phone with me, and I had my dry erase. Yeah. Anyway, I had my dry erase as I'm headed down I don't know which way I was coming into Dallas, but she's like, you need to take this, and you need to take the 14, and then you need to take this, and then you need to take this. And I just wrote the numbers on my driver's side window. And when I got to the Dallas area, and I made it around the 635, and I made it, I think is it the 14? I like taking the 14. That was nice. The 114. It was the 114. And I made it up to the 287. without a problem. Yeah. I didn't go the way the GPS wanted me to go. She gave me the 635. I avoid completely. I look for back roads. I take it. Of course, I'm in a semi truck, so I kind of got to take it. I get on those back roads and I can get stuck. They have weight limits on a lot of those back roads. Oh boy. And here's another thing. This is the biggest problem I see on the road today. Do you remember in grade school, we got in line, we walked down the hall in line, we waited our turn, we showed patience, we exercised patience. If you have to get behind somebody, especially if you've got an exit coming up in the next couple of miles and you have to get behind somebody who's going a little bit slower than you were, just do it. Just get behind, wait your turn, stand in line. Yeah. There's a lack of patience on the road. And boy, did I have to relearn patience as a truck driver. But now I see what everybody does, whipping in and out of traffic and going around when they're cutting me off at the last minute because they couldn't wait 2 seconds longer by getting behind me for their next exit. Yeah. Patience. We do not have to go as fast as everybody is going. We don't have to do that. We can wait an extra 5 seconds. Patience is the big thing. Okay. Anyway, and this thing is going to take another 30 minutes. Oh, wait, it's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. You guys want to watch it? Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. There we go. It says it's up. I'm not sure it is. Yes, it is. Okay, hang on. I'm going to start it over and I'm going to share it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right? Exactly, Amy. Patience. We are not the most important person on the road. Okay, here we go. Here we go. He's waiting. He's coming to the motorhome because he wants his breakfast. He wants his breakfast. Good morning, Deke. How you doing, buddy? Says, I'm starving to death. Dana, what do you think? I'm starving to death. Literally belly high. Morning, girls. Just barely see Tanya over there. Little troublemaker. And then we've got Ethel peeking at me right there. Morning, girls. Hi, Ethel. Want your breakfast? Well, I certainly do. Yes, I hear ya. I hear ya. Oh, don't you? Oh, that's it. You're going to smile and say please and thank you before. She's like, I'm hiding. You're going to smile and say please and thank you. Much better. Thank you. And here come the girls. They're like, we're starving. We're starving. Nope, I better grab their food. Okay, girls, ready for breakfast? Get out of Deacon's stall. He's not going to share. Starving. You little escape artist. Get back, get back, get back, get back, girls. Okay. Hi, Ethel. Hi, Talia. There you go. Very nice, Deacon. Thank you. Enjoy your breakfast, girls. Hi, Ethel. Ready, ready, ready. Come on, little dog. Come on, little dog. Let's go, let's go. There he goes. There he goes. You are so stinking cute. That was fun. Yeah, well, it is Western Oregon. That's what happens here. It rains. Yeah, they're a little impatient. Okay. I haven't even started crocheting my next square. You guys should see the ones that I've done that are, he is so cute. I have blocked 3 of my wool squares. I've got 1 on the blocking board. I've got 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 in the stack waiting to be blocked. He is so stinking cute, you guys. Okay. Let me see if I can get this thing to play again. It's probably, you guys, it's probably because I've been slowed down. Verizon has slowed me down. Pablo Lupa? Oh, Paul's Puyallup? Puyallup? Are you talking about Puyallup? Or Paulsbo? Yeah, we have the same problem here. There are people who come in, they come into the country and they start a truck driving school, like a truck driving company, and then all their relatives come to town, come into the country, and they get them their CDL and send them out on the road. And oh my goodness, Karen, that's crazy. Puyallup, yeah, Puyallup. I can spell Puyallup. Who can spell Puyallup? And it's hard. You've got to already know how. You have to have grown up here to know how to pronounce Puyallup. Paulsbo is the other one. Paulsbo, but I think it's, yeah, the first one, Puyallup. There's a rodeo in Puyallup. I think it's a state fair, or the Western Washington State Fair. Robin would probably know more about that. One big the driver was impaired. The husband was right, and that's another thing that happens. I have a cushion in front of me because I'm driving what Homeland Security refers to as an 80,000-pound weapon. So I leave a cushion in front of me, and that's those jackrabbits we were talking about earlier who are swapping lanes. They close it, and I back off because I'm a good trained little monkey. And then another jackrabbit hops in. And, you know, and it really irritates me, and I try my best. I'm trying not to get on soapboxes about that. You know, the only thing I really want to, because I'm not going to change anything. People are just going to be jerk drivers, and they're getting worse and worse. The one thing I will harp on, though, is be patient. If something's happening in front of you, someone's not going fast enough for you, you know, be patient. Seriously, take a breath. There are people who want you to get there alive, and there is no reason to shave a half a second off of your trip. Absolutely no reason to do that. You're not driving an ambulance. You're not driving a fire truck. And even those of us in the big trucks, you know, we have to manage our time so that we're not driving like that. We're not going to be up on edge shaving every second off of our clock. So that is the one thing I've decided I'm going to keep harping on. Yeah, I don't like mergers in Missouri. They give me a headache. But the big thing is people are me first, thinking they're the most important person out there on the roads. And that's the thing. Yeah, I know. And, you know, lane changes. You expect a big truck to make a lane change for every driver that's merging? It's not going to happen. Lane changes are the #1 cause of accidents in this country. It's the #1 maneuver that results in an accident. Yeah. And it's all about me out there on the road. And that is the thing that that I will keep saying. Just take a breath, relax. You're going to get there 5 seconds later. And 9 times out of 10, after all your maneuvering and jackrabbiting and all of that, we're both going to get to the stop sign at the same time. That's what happens most of the time. Well, and sometimes it isn't, sometimes they don't deserve respect because they're those, guys who barely got their CDL and now they're shaving every second off of their clock. However, I would respect the danger. Respect the danger, because if you've taken up that cushion space, or if you're hanging out by their trailers or you're tailgating, you can get hurt. You can get hurt. So, yeah, we do need truck drivers, but yeah, the industry has changed. That's for sure. So, anyway, how about we talk about, let's go look at the Bigfoot Yarns website, because I was just looking at it. Oh, I apparently can't spell big goot yarns is not what I'm looking for. Okay, it's big. That's not a G, that's an F. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's share this. Yeah, and we appreciate that. We really do. And you will see that it's a double standard with big rigs. If we see a big rig trying to merge, 9 times out of 10, we're going to try to get over. We're going to try to make a lane change, because it is harder for a big truck to make a merge than it is any other vehicle. It's harder for us. Okay. Ooh, look at all those purples and blues and oranges and reds. Oh my goodness. It's yarn o'clock. Okay, so let's look at first of all, let's look at the we got some knot bags. Here we go. Japanese knot bags. Look at these, you guys. How cool is this? Purple tie-dye and ombre burst Japanese knot bag. That is so cool. These are so pretty. Look at those. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so we got Japanese knot. Let's look at some earrings real quick. Let's look at all earrings. Let's look at the earrings. These are just adorable, you guys. I think these are the cutest thing. Look at those. Robin, what did you make those out of them? A fingering or a thread? Is that a fingering or a thread? I love those. I think those are just adorable. Look at these. Oval beaded. Oh, those are cute. Look at those. See, Robin's an earring maker, you guys. Look. Oh, I love the turquoise. I love these. Wow. Very pretty, Robin. Very pretty. Oh, look at the tails. Mermaid tails. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Let me make sure I can see the I'm going to bring up the chat on my phone so I can see. Okay. Okay, so go back. Okay, now I got the chat up on my phone. Oh, look at these blue and gold. Those look like that's an opal. That's opal, you guys. That's my stone. I love me some opal. Opal stitch markers. That's what I want. I want opal stitch markers. Not that big though. Like just little round opal stitch markers. Hello, Robin. I want a pair of those. I'll buy those from you. Okay, look at these. Garden tools. Hello. Garden tools. Those are so cute. Look at those. That is just gorgeous. Oh. Look at these butterfly wings, you guys. Wow. These are the earrings that Robin makes. And Robin is going to be one of our 6 vendors at the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social this year. I'm going to put, hey, in the contact us. Hey, I want opal stitch markers. Can you ship today? Hi, Jeanie. I can't, and that's where Batman lives. Oh. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. Okay, I love the earrings. Let's look at the notions, you guys. She's going to be like, shut up. Oh, what did that say? Opal colored or natural opals? Natural, please. And can you ship those today so I can have them in the morning? Okay, so we have, what is this? A shoulder tote. Oh, that's cute. Crochet fast, dye warm. Okay. That is a cute bag right there, you guys. She's like, shut up. And here we have Big Eye Needles, Beadsmith. It says, oh, these are beading needles. The Beadsmith Big Eye beading needles. Okay, so you can do that. And then we have Econo highlighter tape. Hello. Okay. So we have notions. We have tools. You guys, check out. We have Amore. We have the Amore hooks. We have the SoftTouch, which are the greatest things since indoor plumbing. Oh, yeah. And there's, oh, you don't have the in-between one, the 4.75. But you got the 4.0 and you got the 5.0. That's important right there. Awesome. We've got Boy Aluminum. We've got these Susan Bates hooks where you can buy individually, or you could get a 4-pack of Susan Bates. All the things, you guys. We got the Crystallite crochet hooks in a 4-pack. Oh, yeah. Susan Bates, Boy, Clover SoftTouch, and Clover Amore. Yeah. Thank you, Andrea. Okay, tools. What are tools? Okay, so yeah, tools. That's what we were just at. Yarn. Shop all yarn. We have the 220 Superwash Merino. And then we have this one. Okay, let's see the this is what's the difference between this? Okay, so it's an addition to our 220 Superwash, similar gauge, but the softness, okay, this is 220 yards. It's 100%. So how is this different from this little donut? Other than, well, I like this color. Yeah. Oh, this one's a DK. And the other one is a 4-weight. Okay. So this one's a 4-weight. And the other one's a DK. This one's a DK. Yeah. Hello. Pretty colors. You haven't seen what yet? Oh, the message? Oh, okay. Anthem DK. This is what I have. And the color is like this one. Is it this one? The color is this one that I'm using for the shawl. Anthem DK. Very nice. Oh, yeah. We got us some yarn here, you guys. Oh. Okay. Bye, Jill. Look at these hanks. Heritage silk, heritage yarn. This is the sock yarn, right? Right. Yes. And it is a fingering. And super, yes. So, oh, look at this color. Look at that color. That's so pretty. What is that color? It doesn't say. It doesn't say what that color is. That's a pretty color. Oh, I love that color. Look at this color, though. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. I like this color. And I really like this color. Oh, my goodness. Heritage yarn. That's the sock yarn. Yeah. Oh, you made it with thread? Okay. I think I'm very far behind right here. Okay. Back we go. Live chat. Let's go to all messages. Okay. Okay. This nifty cotton, you guys, is fabulous stuff. Look at that color. Look at that. This stuff is fabulous. It's a 4-weight, 100% cotton. And it is, I mean, I made those items for, let me see if I got the pictures. Okay. Let's see if I've got the pictures on here of the, oh, no, I don't. I don't have the pictures of here, the items that I sent to Robin, but I made a wiggly trivet. I made a dishcloth and a thermal stitch pot holder, and out of this stuff over here. This stuff. In fact, that color is one of the colors I use. Oh, look at this. See, that's the other color I used. Oh, this stuff is fabulous. And it's soft enough to use as a wearable, but you can also, it's great for kitchen stuff. Well, we're sold out of the Pacific prints, but I mean, let's look at it. I mean, why not? Let's just look at those colors. They're so pretty. Okay. Look at this. Okay, this sport is a 3-weight, even though it's called sport, it's a 3-weight. It's 60% acrylic, 40% superwash merino. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Robin, I think you need to refresh these heritage prints. Here's another, these heritage prints. This is also a sock. sock yarn. Very pretty. Very pretty. Pacific. Here's the Pacific yarn. This is a 4-weight acrylic and superwash merino wool. Gorgeous. Okay. Look at all of these, you guys. Look at all these. We've got Big Bird, Elmo, Sold Out of Grouch, Cookie Monster, and the Count. Ooh, what's this Anchor Bay? I want to look at this. This is a cotton merino blend, and it is a 4-weight. Ooh, that's pretty. Robin, you want to come up? You probably tried to come up and I ignored you. Because we're going to do the giveaway. Okay. Let's look at this. I need to send, let's see, where is the, where's Nightbot? Okay. Here we go. Copy. Do you have the girls contained? I got my girls, even though I'm still in my pajamas, I got the girls contained. Okay. Let's look at what we're giving away this morning, you guys. We're going to give away one. You have a choice of either the purple pack, the Minecraft pack, or the yeah, you're not doing this right, Dana, or the brown pack. Let's see. Are they discontinuing the Sesame Street? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, look at that. So everybody refresh before we do the giveaway. But this is the Gumball Afghan that we're making. That's our charity crochet along. Let's bring up the Mountain States Children's Home. This is who it's for. Our crochet along is either the Gumball Afghan or the Somebunny, benefiting the Mountain States Children's Home. And we help families and children in crisis. Many have experienced emotional trauma and behavioral issues resulting from abuse, neglect, and abandonment. Learn more about the criteria we have for accepting children into our program. So they have, you can donate. They have, what's this? Thrift store. Ooh, cool. It doesn't want to go. Anyway, this is who we're, hi, Steve. Yeah, that is a pretty Afghan. Can't reach this page. Okay, so thrift store we can't reach. Okay, let's go back to areas of care: educational, emotional, physical, spiritual, ways to give. Let's see if I can get this to come up. Okay, yeah. You can do donations, monetary in-kind donations. There are wish lists. All kinds of things you can do. Cottage one wish. Let's just look. 6 outdoor patio furniture cushions. Oh, wow. Gift card suggestions. So, okay. Cottage 2. Oh, see, Cottage 2 is looking for all of these things. Unique giving change can. So I have a change can, a really old one from the Mountain States Children's Home that I keep on my truck. And every time I get change, I put it in there. And there's, you know, a way you can just seal it up and mail that can as it is to the Mountain States Children's Home. So that's a great thing. Contribute your coins, cash, checks also fit in the can or to our change cans. Cans are distributed to businesses, individuals, and churches. Contact us if you would like a change can. Yes. So if any of you like have a business or something, you know, something, or, you know, you belong to a group, like your crochet groups, like I could take my change can to the crochet group and tell them ahead of time, hey, bring any change. I'm bringing this change can. If you want to donate to the Mountain States Children's Home, there's all of that. So this is the Mountain States Children's Home. And that is what the crochet along is all about. And the crochet along, people are doing either their own blankets and amigurumi to send to the children's home for Christmas, or the crochet along is actually this Gumball Afghan from Tony at TL Yarncrafts, or the Somebunny from Miss C's Cottage. Yes. Look at the TV. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. That's what my socks are from that light purple. Well, let's just go look at that. Heritage prints. Wait a minute. What am I showing you guys? Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. You are way behind, Robin, actually. You are way behind in your chat. You need to refresh. Light purple, heritage prints. I don't see a light purple in the heritage prints. I see heritage prints right here, but all I see is this green, blue, and yellow. And I see this, which is a black and yellow and red. And yeah, I don't see what you're talking about, the purple. I see this and this. Robin, you are lagging way behind. Way behind. I think you need to come up on screen anyway. Are you waiting for me and I'm ignoring you? No? Are you dressed, Robin? You need to get up here. Robin, please refresh. Yes. Let me text her. You. Okay. Let me find this. I'm going to share that and send it. I'm going to copy the URL and go to Robin. Robin, hello. There you go. There you go. Good morning, Jeanie. Good morning. Good morning. Robin is having a lazy Monday. Well, I just sent her the link in text, so we'll see. So this is what we are giving away. What does that do? No, I want to do this. This is what the giveaway is. It's either this one or what is this? Okay, this is the one Minecraft option with the purple in it. And the other one, I don't know what that does. And the other one has the brown in it. I guess that's more true to Minecraft colors, but a lot of us really like that. Oh, there she is. There she is. Now she's here.
I just had to fix my hair a little bit. It was a
little
worse than normal.
Well, you did more than I did. I just threw on a harness under my shirt and
we won't even discuss that. We're just going from the neck up.
All right, good deal. Good deal. So yeah, this cherub Aaron. Okay, let's talk about this cherub Aaron, you guys. Now, here's the thing. This is for the Gumball Afghan. It says blanket. You're going to get me in trouble.
Oh, I didn't put it in there. That's my IT lady.
Okay. Okay, so this is for the Gumball Afghan, which is this. And it is in the you can choose either this purple Minecraft kit or this brown Minecraft kit. And this is from Tony at TL Yarncrafts, who has so graciously sponsored our crochet along. And you're either doing the Gumball Afghan or the Somebunny. Both of those are linked in the description box, or you're doing both. Some people are doing both for the Mountain States Children's Home. And when you're done, you mail them to the Mountain States Children's Home. All that information is linked down below. Look at these candy colors. Those are so cute. But think about teenagers, who play Minecraft. Wouldn't they love one of these packs? A blanket made with one of these packs? Now, you do not have to be a part of this charity crochet along to win a pack this morning. But Robin has taken the time to put these packs together for our crochet along. And here's the thing. So let's say you choose the brown one. Here are the 6 colors right here. And then there's 2 of this really cool gray color to use as the main color. That's going to come out really nice, you guys. And here it is with the purple as one of the 6 colors. And then here's the main color in these grays. What do you guys think? I'm going to go over here and look at. Yeah, it's going to be a lovely giveaway. Oh, awesome, Bonnie. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm not an Amigurumi, even though I showed you guys a picture of that moose. I am not an Amigurumi person. I made that one for Laura up in Alaska, but yeah, let me take a look here at our live. There's me making noises. Okay. So what do you guys think? You like the purple, Demetra? Okay, so this is US and Canada. I'm reading the age group. They usually take and it is 12 to 17. Yes, it is mostly teenagers. There it is. Yay. Let me bring it. Let me make you big. And that looks like is that the brown or that's the brown one?
That's the brown. Whoops.
Yep, they're so pretty, you guys.
And then when you get the kit, it's going to come in a real pretty organza bag. Not me. I'm just throwing mine in a plastic bag. So with the organza bag, of course, then you've got a nice bag to keep it in while you're working on it and stuff. So
right. Yeah.
And I learned yesterday because I was laying them out trying to decide what color order I was going to put them in. And Miss Morgan came along and went boom, 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 because apparently every color is representative of something and they're supposed to go in a certain order. Certain colors go by something. I didn't know this.
Okay.
So this is the color order she told me it's supposed to go in. because the blue represents water and this represents fire and this represents earth. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Minecraft, they're mining. I didn't know. So all the colors
Mining.
represent something.
Mining like in the earth. Okay.
Who
See
knew?
how much
Apparently,
I don't.
everybody who plays the game knows. So, so she put it in the correct order, the correct color order for me.
Oh my goodness.
Mhm. So when I will take a nice picture of the correct order and throw it in there in case, like me, you have no idea what order these things are supposed to go in.
We are
Who knew?
we are Minecraft illiterate here.
Illiterate.
Absolutely Minecraft illiterate.
Mm-hmm. And that
I
would
have
be
no
why,
idea.
that would be why brown was the appropriate color, not purple.
That's right, Steve.
I know. Steve was right. Steve was right.
Yeah, Steve is. He's usually right. I mean,
he's usually right. So listen,
yeah,
guys.
right.
On the site, you'll notice that the price is $46. If you put in the code, oh dear God, what's the code? What's the name of this, Afghan?
Gumball.
Yeah, if you put in the code Gumball, it drops the price down to $40.
Oh, you guys. Okay, so we're going to repeat that after we do the giveaway. Oh
Yep.
my goodness. Yeah, Debbie, we're like, when I was a gamer, I was playing Delta Force 1, 2, and 3. My favorite is Delta Force 2. Hi, Wanda. Yeah, I played Delta. Oh, my dad and we played Black Hawk Down. Oh my goodness. Played all those, but I never got into Minecraft. And I think had I understood Minecraft, when I actually like brought it up on my computer one day, I was like, what is this? What if I had understood it, I probably would have gone down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I would have played it. But I don't get it. I still don't get it. But
I've never even opened it. So it's like I don't need to.
Right? Yeah, I'm bad enough playing on my league these days, playing solitaire and tri-peaks and flinks and oh my goodness, Canesta. I'm bad enough with that. So yeah. But okay. Oh, Mario Brothers, you guys. And here's another thing. Mario 1, 2, and 3. My favorite was Mario 2. Loved Mario 2.
I have Mario earrings.
Oh, I love Mario. And I need to get one of those things. What are they called? The handheld thing I can play Mario on.
Oh, yeah.
I need one of those. So if anybody wants to send me one, I'll never drive a truck again.
Drive with one hand. I'm playing Mario.
Playing my Mario. I'll mount it on the dash. So
yeah. So the camera can't watch you doing it.
It's not a Game Boy. It's it's a Nintendo. It's not a Game Boy.
Oh, the Nintendo Switch?
I think that's what it is. I think, like Nintendo Switch. Andrea's got it.
Yeah. Well,
so,
I only know brands. Trust me, I have no clue. I remember I've heard them saying those words.
Right. Those are words I have heard in public. And yeah.
Wait. Is Steve there? Is Steve here?
Steve is here.
Steve is here.
Steve will stick with Pong. I love you, Steve.
Right.
Steve is here.
Okay, Steve, this is for you. Are you watching? What is
that? Oh, that's a Klingon thing. That's like a Klingon square or Klingon shawl or square. It's a Klingon square. It's beautiful. Right, Debbie? Yeah, I don't need one either. Yeah. That's gorgeous. Way to go. Let's all give Robin a golf clap. She is really doing something. Ooh, love. He says, ooh, love.
Yeah.
Right?
After
Great job.
Debacle.
Okay, there was
debacle.
Oh.
It's
apparently finished. That was a debacle yesterday. I don't know.
Yesterday was bad. I have redeemed myself.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so
Yeah.
proud of myself.
Okay. Okay.
Yesterday's went in the garbage can. It was so bad.
That's funny. Look what I got. Look what I got earlier.
What?
Just saying. Got myself a super sticker. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Andrea, my beauty is lower than yours. Okay. All right. So I think we need to do a giveaway. Let's do this. So you guys know what we're giving away, right? Even those who just came in, you know what the giveaway is? I'm going to wait a minute or two and make sure. I know what the word is. There we go. Make sure everyone knows what we're giving away, just to be sure. Let's show a picture again. One more time. Yeah. Bigfoot yarns. Big. There we go.
And make sure you guys, there's an S at the end of yarns. It's Bigfoot Yarns.
Za. Yeah. Okay. So just a reminder. Niles is so awful. Niles is so awful. Okay. Share screen. Okay. So this is the Minecraft kit with the purple in it. And this is the Minecraft kit with the brown in it for the Gumball Afghan. Yes. Okay, Steve, we need your help. We need your help. Everyone who has won in the last 30 days is ineligible.
Oh, that's right.
Ineligible. Those are the rules here.
That means I can't win it.
That's right. You can't win it.
Good thing I've already got mine.
So who do I have on that list? Who do I have? Let me look. Let me look. Okay, so there's the purple and there's the brown kit. They are exactly the same except for this brown right here and this purple right here. So who is on that list? Thank you for reminding me. Okay, winners. We have Andrea, Kim G, Leather, Christine, Deborah from Chiquita's Crochet, and Little Lego Yarn Dude. Those people are ineligible. Yeah. Actually, Robin, you're still eligible.
That's
but
right. You started over.
Because I started on the 12th.
Well, at least shipping would be easy for me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but I'd say you're ineligible since, yeah. So Karen, I'm going to stop sharing. We're going to do a comment picker here. I know. We are going to share a screen. Here we go, you guys. You need to type in the word Colorado, Colorado. And if one of those people on the ineligible list gets chosen, there's a pack right there. There's a brown pack right there. Then we'll have to redraw. Yes. Okay, here we go.
This is a nylon acrylic blend, you guys. So machine washable. Throw this baby right in the washer and dryer. And the nylon in here gives it the strength. This is the same, what they put in the sock yarn to give it strength. So that's one of the reasons I chose this yarn, so that with the kiddos, it's going to get thrown on the ground and it's going to get tromped on.
Right.
Not going to be treated with care, as it were.
And I am asking if you are sending items to the Mountain States Children's Home for this little charity drive, that you include a note that says, here are the care instructions. Here is what this is made of, because we are getting some yarn packs available through We Crochet that will be a that will be a wool acrylic blend. So you need to put, there's wool in this. This is a wool acrylic blend, and here are the care instructions. And that way, when Darla opens these, Darla can, determine who has a wool allergy, right? Which not many people have a wool allergy, but it is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? We got 30 people in here. I'm going to wait another minute. I'm going to wait just a little bit because we got 30 people in here and 15 entries. Maybe people don't want the Minecraft colors, which is fine. But those of you who want to win this yarn pack, you do not have to be a part of this charity crochet along for the children's home. Just
holy
moly. Carrie's getting so excited. She's jumping out of her skin. Okay, are we ready? Oh, Judith is in. Wanda's in. We got Steve and Steph, Bonnie, Amy, Demetra, Carrie. Who else do we got here? Karen, Dawn, Debbie, Barbara, Lucy, Jenny, Kyroid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got almost everybody in here. Did you say send it anytime? You know what? I would wait. If we want to do this as a Christmas thing, please wait until like October, November to send. Okay, I think we're ready. You think we're ready, Robin?
It's so small I can't see it. I'm,
okay, well,
and I can't see the comments. Lord knows if I try to touch the comments, we know what's going to happen.
Okay, you guys. I am going to choose a winner. We're hitting the draw button now. And our winner is Steph. Lefty Crochet and Mirror Knits. Yes. You need to email me at DanasWanderlustCrochet at gmail.com. There you go. There you go. You just need to email me or Robin. You can email Robin. I will forward your information on to Robin. Robin will bill me, and you need to choose whether you want the purple or the brown.
Yeah.
Now, say again, Robin. So if you go on the website, and I'm going to share the link. For those of you who want to buy one of these packs, I'm going to share the link. And if you use the code at checkout, Gumball,
you're going to get an additional, you're going to get it for $40 to get this pack. That's basically getting 2 skeins of yarn for free.
Yeah.
And that you still get it in the organza bag and all the things. So, Gumball.
She'll print out the free version of the pattern and the order that the colors are traditionally supposed to go in. Yeah. Way to go.
Yeah.
She wants the purple one.
Purple.
So
that would be my choice. So yes, I'm going to have you order it through the website. That way, we're showing orders on the website, and then you can write me a review afterwards. And it's an authorized purchase. A review by an authorized purchaser.
I'll do that. Okay. Yeah. But Steph, you email me your mailing address, and I will do that.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So excited. So exciting. This is so exciting.
Yes. That is perfect. So here's the purple one. So it doesn't give like let me see this. Does it? Let me
I
see.
honestly hadn't even looked at it. When you brought it up, it's the first time I'd looked at it on the website because my lady did it literally as she was leaving town yesterday.
So there's no way to choose.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, there's no way to choose which one you want. So
Okay.
yeah, she's got a couple things to correct. Change the word blanket to Afghan,
Okay.
and so I need to create a there we go. Whoa, that's not what I want to do. I want to do my wait a minute. Hello. That pop-up kind of screwed me up there. I hate pop-ups.
I do too.
That messed me up. Because now I want to edit.
What are you doing here?
Okay. Yeah. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. Can you add a note or such when ordering? Well, let's find out. I don't know. Let's look at my cart.
Oh, Carrie just ordered something.
Did she?
Yes. She ordered a kit.
Good job, Carrie.
Oh, good Lord. Now I got to figure out how to do this.
Now she doesn't, you know, and
she got
she
the
wasn't.
discount. Okay, so the discount worked. Yay. Oh,
But she needs to tell you which one she wants.
right. So I can email her. It says right on here I can email her.
Okay, so you'll email her and Denisha, I need a husband or a yarn daddy. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, this is so exciting.
She wants a purple one. She wants a purple one.
Okay. But I'm going to email you anyway just to see how this works.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to be the guinea pig.
Carrie, you're my very first order on here.
Bye, Lucy.
Because usually I tell people, oh, just tell me what you want. And then my IT lady finally said, we need orders coming through on this. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll quit telling people that.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
But mostly I was afraid of it. I was afraid of it. Bye, Lucy. Uh-oh. I went back to, oh dear gosh. I'm back to the thing. Now I've lost it. What have I done?
Try to see if you can figure out how to bring yourself back.
Back to you. Okay.
Denisha, D, or Queen of the Yarn. That's right. Her name is Denisha. Her name is Denisha. I know, and I'm in the habit of calling her Denny, and I got to stop that. Okay.
Miss Carrie, I'm going to send you an email anyway. Because I know that you've got a gift card as well.
Here we go. We got, okay. And she wants purple. Okay. And I am at checkout. Okay.
When you were looking at the yarns, did you look at the heritage prints?
I did, but it didn't, it only shows 2 colors.
That's because there's only 2 colors there right now.
Oh, okay. It doesn't show the one you were talking about.
Because somebody said they didn't want to order it yet.
Well, I'm not ready to order it yet.
So we didn't order it yet.
I want something just so I'm not be entering any good. But are you on the you are not on the recent list. I know that you won something recently, but I didn't start that rule until June 12th.
It was the do-over. We had a do-over.
Yeah. So I need to do right here. I need to do a check mark. I need to do stuff at Okay. I'm going to do, I'm going to get you on the list and I'm going to get you checked out. Where's my, here it is. Here we go. Ooh, yeah. Here we go. Okay. I'm slowly placing an order. Because nothing is where it's supposed to be. Okay. 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 I don't want that. Okay. I don't want your.
Now, can you see me? Okay. I had a phone call come in that I denied, but then it turned off my camera.
Okay. Woo-hoo! And the code works.
Oh, no, I can't hear you.
The code works.
Can't hear you.
And it sent me a, okay. Yep, the Gumball code works, you guys. Order placed, girl. Did you get it? Did you? Oh, Robin. Oh, what is add her to the stage? Okay. Let's see. She just ordered mine. Can you show a note or such? Yeah, we didn't. There's no note. She'll email you back. Okay. Yeah, it didn't let her choose. Okay. Email sent. Whoop-ha, whoop-whoop. Okay. You guys are really passionate about this charity. Yes, we are. I am. 12th. 7 on list. Okay, so Steph is now. Yes, and it works to get the pattern for free if you want that paid download. Okay, so I need, Lefty Crochets and Mirror Knits is now on the list. She needs to be on the list, and today is the 17th. 6. Steve and I are both. He's keeping a double list so that okay, and that one's placed. Whoop! All done. All done. Our winner is placed. Right on. So thank you for your purchase. And it should be a purple one. So with shipping, it came out to $48.52 using the Gumball coupon code.
And I have no idea. It automatically figures out the shipping and stuff. So I used to in it and doing the thing, and I have no control over that. So I got to figure out how that shipping thing worked.
So here, for those of you who want to see, here is, yes. Okay. So here I'm going to share the screen of what she just won. She won this Minecraft kit. Whatever she does with that is up to her. The kits are put together to do the Gumball Afghan for the charity crochet along, but she doesn't have to. Okay. There we go. So that was fun, you guys. That's right. Put him in his place. So now we're going to try this words on stream thing again. See if I can get it to work. Because it was not working earlier. And I think it's because of because Verizon slowed me down on my unlimited plan. It's 85 in Massachusetts. Well, let me tell you. It's 50 degrees in Oregon City. I'm going to see if this thing works. And then, just so you guys know, we're waiting for some supplies, some yarn to get restocked on the We Crochet website for that yarn pack for the Gumball Afghan. It will be a blanket. It will likely be a while before so. Okay, 87 in Dallas, Fort Worth. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing to start to work, you guys. I have less windows up, so maybe that'll help. I don't know, because we tried this several times this morning and it was not WEREVEROVEVER. Let's see if this works. This morning, Carrie. Because I shut it off last night. View, wove, rove, veer, wire. Okay. Yeah, it's not working. And I think it's my review. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not working. That sucks, you guys. I'm sorry, it is not connecting. And I think it's because I've been slowed down by Verizon on my quote-unquote unlimited plan. Overview? Oh, that overview. Good one. Yeah, not working. Sorry, you guys. I'm sorry, you guys. Not working. Oh, but I want to tell you guys that the song request shorts are now going up again on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Thanks to my teenage tech support who played in Seattle this weekend, him and his teenage garage band. Pretty cool. I'm waiting to hear how that went with him. But you guys, your song requests are going up. We'll be doing another live after a month or two to get more song requests as we go through those. We are pretty much done through June, and we're doing one a day for the first 6 days of July. Hi, Carly. It didn't work last night for another tuber. Okay, so maybe it isn't just me. Maybe it isn't. But I'm gonna cook some breakfast. I'm now hungry. And is that my mom or is that the neighbors doing? I imagine my mom is not out there weed eating right now. Oh, I can just have some chicken. I've got chicken, you guys. I'm gonna have chicken. Let's do this. And I'll crochet and I'll talk to you guys about all the things. Robin, how did your lives go yesterday?
Really well. The first one was, of course, talking about the knit squares and the blankie, and of course my square was a disaster, and and the problem again, even when it's a mess, I still learn something from it. And what I learned from that mess is I need to learn how to I still can't read my knitting very well. And I have no idea, but somehow I completely flipped the project. So I was working on the wrong side for like 10 rows. And so I had to tear it out, and I couldn't count I couldn't count to figure out what row I was on so I could start in the correct place. So it was, and yes, it probably wasn't as bad as I'm making it out to be, but I hate it. And at this stage in the game, it was bad enough that I'm not proud. I wouldn't be proud to put it in my project. So I'm just going to do it again. And I know this. I know I cannot knit when I am tired. And I am forever trying to get that block done at 10 o'clock on Saturday night. So I've got it ready on Sunday morning. And I just can't. With crochet, I can get away with that, but I cannot do that with knitting, which is why I did this one when I was fresh and bright and early yesterday morning, yesterday early afternoon, when I was rested and happy and not exhausted. And it turned out beautiful. And so when we have our every 3 weeks we have a down week, we have a catch up week, and so I'll read that block on our catch up week.
Good deal.
Yeah. And then last night and Cheryl was with us on both lives yesterday, and then last night we had a lovely a nice live discussing the shawl, and several people have finished my shawl and are working diligently on her shawl. And
excellent.
And Steve is one of them, and so is Linda. And Linda and Steve are at the same spot on the shawl. And
what about leather? Did she do yours? Didn't she do yours?
She wasn't in the live yesterday, so I did not talk to her. I'm not sure. Linda finished mine, and Deb has finished mine and sent pictures. And can't remember. A couple other people have finished mine. I don't recall, though. I'm so bad. You guys know me and my memory. But one of the other things that we figured out last night is the pattern that I'm going to use to make the wedding shawl. I'm going to use my Irish shawl. Never occurred to me to use that. And that'll be beautiful. So
what are you making that out of?
This it's the Heritage sock yarn, but it's Heritage silk. It's a silk blend.
Oh.
And it is so soft. It's so soft. It's got 15% silk. It's the superwash merino and 15% silk. And this is a sock weight. This is a 1 weight. And I never thought about it. And then Cheryl was showing her shawl, which she's making out of a sock weight. And we were awing over how beautiful it was. And then we started talking about this and how I need to find a pattern to use. And she's like, I'm like, oh my God, yes.
Absolutely.
And especially since she's already got the count all figured out and everything. And then the sleeve part of it, this is so pretty, you guys. This is just white. And they had 2 white colors. One was called white and one was called snow. And the snow was like brilliant white. And I didn't want that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because I didn't want this to take away from her dress. And I'm not expecting that she's going to wear this in the daytime. But, come evening and a little bit of a chill. And it's sleeveless, especially now that I know what dress she's picking. This will work perfect to go with it.
Okay.
And I just wanted a little something that she could cover her arms with if it gets chilly. And so this is one of those where you put your arm, it's got the little sleeve part on each arm, and then the rest of it's just a wraparound shawl. So that was perfect. Plus now I have an idea. I mean, I already know the pattern. I have an idea how long it's going to take to make it. And I know it's going to be very, very pretty, and it won't be super hot, but just enough to take the chill off, which is all I was looking for.
Did they set a date?
Oh yeah. It's 5/25/25.
Oh, a month after the cruise. Okay.
Yep.
Good deal.
And just almost exactly a month from right now. Yeah. So, and then the location is real, and it's an outside wedding. on Memorial Weekend, and which is always cold and
It's gonna be cold.
yeah, I told them that, and they're like, no, we checked the weather. I'm like, okay. So, which is why I wanted to make this.
Right. Well,
Mhm.
is it a venue that could easily be moved inside? Okay, good. Just
Yes.
in case.
They specifically said, we know how to do this. It's boom, boom, boom if it has to be moved inside.
Excellent. Excellent. Smart.
Yep. And for my wedding present, we're Mr. and I are paying for the band, and they have
Nice.
played there before, and they know how to boom, 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 move inside. Because when I told him the weather or the weekend, he goes, it always rains. And I'm like, I know. And he goes, okay, we'll be prepared to move.
Right.
But they're lifelong friends of ours. So in fact,
Right.
they play.
Yeah. You know these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
I'm
they're like, okay, be prepared to move. So
this morning you were finishing that square block.
Oh no,
block.
this morning I was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
I woke up and I do the one eye. What time is it? And it was 7:30, and I'm like, good Lord.
Wow.
I jumped out of bed, and because I had a couple of really important work things that I needed to do, and I knew the place opened at 7:30. And so I come running out here to get on my computer, and I turned my phone on, turned on the computer, and the thing dinged that you were live. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll listen to you while I'm doing this. And you're going, Robin, where are you? Where are you? And I'm like, good Lord.
I did. I sent her a message. Where are you?
So, yeah. So I'm trying to actually work. So this is the equivalent of watching you drive down the road. Not nearly as exciting.
Pretty boring, actually.
Pretty bored. Well, and then I call the company and go, how do I do this?
I'm still in my pajamas. I slept in my Yarn It Out shirt.
I fell asleep in my, I don't know what to call this. It's sort of a sweatery.
It's a pullover.
It's not a hoodie.
It's a pullover.
Yeah. And apparently I just went to bed in this last night. It's so cozy. I mean, I guess you could wear it as a pajama top, but it is not my pajama.
These are barely hanging on me. These are.
Yeah. I do have pajama bottoms on, but well, okay, this is a secret, you guys. Don't tell anybody. So
it's a secret here on Public Live.
Yeah, it's not the first
I love
time.
those.
So every day, round about 4:00, Mr. starts going, are you ready for the hot tub? Are you ready for the hot tub? And I'm like, I am doing things. So typically hot tub is changing into hot tub attire. And then after hot tub attire, changing into jammies. Well, I had a live last night. So I don't like doing lives in jammies. Not if it's my live. Now, if Dana gets me up at 6 in the morning and drags me into a live, you may get me jammies.
I don't always do it, but
right. And there have been times, because I recall sitting here with a potato bag
pajamas
chip clip on my jammies, holding it closed. And I remember somebody thinking it was a brooch, and nope, it's a potato chip clip.
Yeah, we did
or a
that.
hair clip or whatever. And
I remember that.
Yeah, so I have been known to come on into my jammy top, but since it was my live, I felt like I should at least be dressed. So I put this on, and that's why I had this on when it was, oh, there's a puppy. He's mommy, rub my belly. Mommy, rub my belly.
High five. Pop.
There, never mind. I dreamed about him last night.
Did you?
Yes. I don't know where you were, but he was with us, And we were driving down the road, and Mr. had to go to the bathroom, of course. He always has to go to the bathroom. And
Right.
okay, we'll take Benji with you because it's been a while and he probably needs to go potty too. And then they both got out of the truck, which I don't know what truck we were driving. And it wasn't a big, but it was a big pickup. And then we were walking along kind of a picnic area, and everybody had to stop and say hi to Benji. Everybody had to stop and say hi to Benji. And I didn't think Mr. was ever going to get to go to the bathroom. So finally, I had to take Benji so he could get to the bathroom. Yeah. I don't know where the heck you were.
It's not, you know what? If Benji's there, where I'm at is not important.
That's true. And he was all shaved, so he had just had his hair cut.
His puppy cut. Yeah.
You know what? I think we were babysitting because I remember we had gone through a whole list of when he gets his food and when he gets his treats and when he goes potty. And I was telling Mr. it's not time for his treats, and Mr's like,
he gets a treat when he gets a treat.
When I feel like he gets a
right.
treat. Oh, I have to tell you guys this.
Okay.
This is hilarious. This is how much Kitten has Grandpa wrapped around her little paw. Okay. When Morgan gets home from work at like midnight, they get a little bit of food. Their official feeding time is whenever she gets up in the morning. So
Right.
anywhere between, let's say, 8-ish and 10-ish. Well, round about 6-ish, they'll come out and tell us they're starving to death. They haven't been fed in weeks. And us poor abused kitties. So, of course, we go in and feed them. Yeah.
Yes.
So we had this conversation, and then Mr. decided that maybe we should just set up a food bowl out here in the laundry room for them because he doesn't like to go into her bedroom when she's asleep and feed the cat. Reasonable. But the poor cats are starving to death because Lord knows when they've last been fed, right?
Weeks. Months.
Weeks.
Yeah.
They're wasting away to nothing. So he set up a food bowl in the laundry room where we used to feed the dogs. Right. So now they have a food bowl in their room, and 30 feet away in the laundry room is a second food station.
Well,
so Morgan we were talking, and so we find this automatic feeder that you fill with food, and it's got a timer on it. And you can set it for 6 times a day, and a little bit of food will come out 6 times a day. Okay, so we've got this thing set. Boom, 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 boom. Now, nobody needs to worry about the poor cats starving to death. It's got an override button, so you can just push the little button if it's determined that poor cats need a little boost. And that's in addition to the treats that they get, right?
Plus treats.
Plus treats. Well, if the little bowl is empty and it is in between food approved feeding times, they will come out to Grandpa and tell him there's no food in the bowl. We're starving to death.
Oh,
so he opens the top of the feeder and takes food out and puts it in the bowl for them.
Ouch. Oh my goodness.
So who's got him trained?
Oh, I think, yes, he's a puppet on a string.
Uh-huh.
But the kitties love me.
They do love him best. There's no doubt.
Yeah, well, and that's the whole point. He's making sure he's the favorite.
Yeah. Well, what if the power goes out and they don't have any food?
Oh, no. They might have to go 6, 10, 12 hours without eating. Lord forbid.
No,
here's something. I'm going to leave you with this before I go to the little trucker's room. And you can all decide what a horrible person I am. This little boy gets fed once a day. In the evening.
A lot of dogs do.
Yeah. Yes.
We used to feed our dogs once a day, and they often would not eat when we put the food down. Well, Sophie, if you put food down, Sophie would eat. But Joe Dog, we free fed him until we started mostly feeding him the canned food. Even then, a lot of times he wouldn't eat. But
I had to tell the big dogs not to eat it.
Yeah, we had to keep the big dogs out of his prescription food.
Tell them.
Yeah, well, not Sophie. Sophie would sneak it. But Max was so funny because they wanted his food, but Max would not touch his bowl. But if a piece fell on the floor, that was fair game. If it was in the bowl, he wouldn't touch it. But and Joe Dog would pull it out of the floor onto the floor and kind of bring it over here and then eat it. Yeah, it's so funny. Hi, Miss Sherry. Hey, by the by, speaking of Sherry, she made me think of it. Don't forget, bingo sign up. The bingo sign up video is up. And I'm awfully glad that it worked because my Finish It Friday video is still processing and it's been 3 days. So I don't know what the heck is going on. I did them both at the same time. I got no idea what's happening. It's going to be time for another one and that thing will still be spinning.
Let me see if I've got a link to the bingo sign up. I think I got a link to the bingo sign up in the timers. Yes, I do. Here we go. Oh, but not the sign up. Oh, that's you're an idiot, Dana. I got to fix that. So now I got to go to, let's go over here to YouTube. I'm going to fix that. YouTube. Okay. We're going to have the sign up video linked. Let's go to Roaming with Rover. There we go.
I can only do 5 at a time. I need more. Okay, I guess we're doing 5 at a time.
5 at a time for what?
Oh, on this document that I have to create.
So for 3 months. Okay, share, copy, and let me go to the timers, edit. I'm going to put, where's my delete button? Sign up here. There we go. And I'm going to copy that and I'm going to put it in right now. Copy, submit, StreamYard. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I got my numbers in.
Yes, you did. And I did notice you've already won.
Yeah, I have already won. So no, really, you guys you can put your numbers in as a formality, but I've already won. So winning numbers right here. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I have already won. Look at me getting in a week early. You know why I got in a week early? Because I thought Saturday night was the deadline. Because I got it in my head that we were starting bingo today.
Well, I'll tell you what. We would have started bingo today because I had a class booked today.
Okay.
And the lady texted me this morning and canceled.
Oh, lovely. And she wants to do it next Monday?
Oh, she doesn't get next Monday. We're booked.
Right. I have hot chocolate and hot toddies ready.
Hot toddies all around.
Hot toddies all around.
And I'll tell you what, Mr. Steve. The messages I'm getting for people is that they are very happy with the new rules.
Really? Nice. Well, because then those of us, not always me, who have put in our numbers on time, don't have to wait for you to be nice to those who waited to the last minute, which, you know, a lot of times they come in, they don't realize they're new to it.
Just found us. Oh,
right.
what's this? How do we play? What?
But if you enforce the rules when that happens, then you have more and more people complying and making life easier for you to provide this fun game for them. So,
and I am more afraid of Steve than I am of the new people not being happy.
right? Yeah.
Steve, where have you been all my life?
Right? He kicks us back into play.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It needs to be fun. It needs to be fun for Robin and not like a frantic thing, a stressful thing. Oh my goodness, you guys, this yarn is so yummy.
Are you cooking that on the smoker? Yeah. On the smoker, not the T
Trigger.
word. Smoker.
Yeah, we don't use the T word here in Oregon City. So it's a source of contention for my poor Aunt Martha. She might have a stroke if she heard us use the T word. I'll tell you, I'll give you guys a little background. Try not to get too personal. She was married to Uncle Ernie for, I think, like 20 some years. And nice. With the pegs, the steel pegs, the pins that go in into the pre-drilled holes. It's a nice one. So anyway, Uncle Ernie was so good at cooking steak on their grill that I would call a day or two ahead of time before I was going to be home and say, Uncle Ernie, would you cook me a ribeye when I get home from trucking? And he's like, I sure will. And I would like go there first instead of come home because I'm going to get me a grilled steak from Uncle Ernie. Hello. Well, that is cool. That is cool. So, well, let's just say Uncle Ernie started declining. And about that time, he decided to, buy one of those Traegers, which everybody raves about Traegers. I think Robin and Mr. like theirs. And I think it's we were discussing the other day, a Traeger is a learning curve, and Aunt Martha didn't like the sticks that were coming off the Traeger, and it was kind of a point of contention. In fact, I think the Traeger is listed as reasons for the divorce. So I think the Traeger is the number one reason for the divorce. So we apparently this went on for a year or so. I don't know how long this went on. Apparently it is a learning curve after grilling and being really good at grilling. So anyway, that is the inside joke here. We are not buying a Traeger and we're not saying the T word in front of Aunt Martha. So but we did get mom's birthday is next month, but my brother and I got her a new Weber grill. And it is fabulous, you guys. It is fabulous. We had, what did we have? I think we had hamburgers on the grill the other day. Normally we cook steaks on the grill, but we decided to try hamburger patties with some cheese on them and I'll stick them in a little blue cheese. And yeah, those turned out fabulous on the brand new Weber that we got it at Ace Hardware in Sunnyside. And Mom is thrilled with her birthday present this year because the old one, for some reason, maybe it wasn't cleaned enough or something, but it like rusted through, like flames were coming out the bottom of the grill. So she threw that away. So now, and that was a chef master, chef something, which is considered a less expensive brand than the Weber, I guess. Those of you who grill know. those of you who know grills. So anyway, we got her a Weber and it is fabulous. And she got herself actually a cover to go over it and all the things. And it's beautiful. I should send you guys a picture of the new grill. Has anybody seen my phone? Oh, it's clear over there. Crying out loud. Here we go. And this. Okay. Where's my phone? I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. I missed a call from somebody. Hang on a second, you guys. Robin, it's all yours.
So, yeah. So Mr. will be smoking a rack of ribs out there.
For 6 hours.
And it says it's a 6-hour set on that thing. So he'll play with it all day long. I will be eating leftovers, which we have an entire refrigerator full of. So I don't know why he's cooking anything.
What kind of leftovers do we have?
All that stuff I brought home from Saturday.
It's all bread. I don't want it off of it.
So I'm not a big fan of ribs. I like the taste of ribs a lot. I don't like the fighting to get meat off of the bone for 2 bites of meat. But other than that, I think it's very, very good. Okay, first aid, CPR, AED, adult.
AED? ADE.
AE, automatic external defibrillator.
Oh, those. Okay. You just ordered one? Is that what you did?
No, I'm certifying all these people. So this is what happened. I did a class in March and I gave them all their cards. And first I get a call that they needed a copy of their cards. Well, I don't have a copy of the cards. I told the people to turn them into their boss because they needed to give them to HR to get a copy for their records. And these guys were from 3 or 4 different offices. Not my responsibility.
Right.
And then a couple of days ago, they called me and they said, we want digital copies of these. Well, nobody requested digital copies of these. And when you booked the class, you didn't tell me you wanted digital copies of these. And digital copies cost a whole lot more.
Did you charge them? Of course not.
So now I'm going through and and she's like, well, the last company always gave us digital copies and we didn't have to tell them we needed digital. Well, at some point in time, you told them they needed digital copies. So they knew you needed digital copies. And you were their customer for how many years? So they just already
and you paid a whole lot more.
And I told her that. And I said, and you paid a whole lot more for the class. I don't provide digital copies, so I can keep the class fee lower. I believe we had this conversation about, oh, your fees are quite low. Yes, I'm able to do some things to keep the fees lower.
Right? Yeah. Okay, so
I told her, I will do it this time. I will not do it in the future.
So is there, so maybe there could be an option at checkout when they go to pay for the class.
No,
for a
I don't
digital
want
option.
Because this is way expensive. And in 30 years, this is the first time anybody's asked me for a digital copy.
Okay. Is this the first time you've serviced this company?
And it's a state. This is a state office.
So
I do want to keep them.
You want to keep them, but you need to charge them for it next year.
I will. And I told her next year I will be charging you for these. I said, I will eat it this time, but next time I will have to charge you for these because it's $15 a person more.
Okay.
For me to provide this digital copy.
Okay. There you go.
Mm-hmm. And 2 years from now, when they renew, it'll probably be even more than that.
Right.
And I'm really surprised. Well, no, I'm not. But I was going to say, I'm really surprised that it costs so much more for a digital copy than it does for a paper copy.
That's
you would
weird.
think it'd be the other way around.
I'll be back.
So, and then of course I had to call into the office and find out how, because I know how to do this if they watch the video online, which I do all the time. I did not know how to provide a digital copy when I have done the class in person. So I had to call the company and find out how to do that. But it wouldn't let me do the whole class at once. I'm having to do it in chunks. So that's what I'm doing bright and early. Not to mention the lady whose class just got canceled for this afternoon. 26. But, you know, this is my real job, so this is what we do. Things like this. What time did I say? I think I said 8. I might have said 9. I don't remember. I don't think it matters. I don't know that it matters. Okay, that doesn't matter. That matters. Funny thing though, I went in there to make sure that, because I knew Morgan's thing was up for renewal. Her instructor certification was up for renewal. And I'm like, did you remember to renew? And she's like, I don't know. So I went in there and checked, and mine was up for renewal. Do I charge a fee if canceled? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They have to cancel. And okay. Okay. Do you want to know the official rules or what I actually do?
Both. What are they aware of and what do they get away with?
And honestly, it's just been probably this last year that I've even had official rules because I've always been a softie. I know you're really surprised at that.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even make people prepay until just a few, well, and partially it was because I didn't have a website. So I really didn't have a way to make people prepay. But I had a class and it was awful weather. And I drove way, way, way out to the valley to my class site. And I had 10 people registered and not one of them showed up. I was so upset.
Oh boy.
And that's when I decided I got to figure out a way to do this online so people can pay online. And that's when I found Square and started doing credit card payments online instead of just pay when you show up. But, and that's when I kind of started making people pay in advance. And still I wasn't super strict about, like today's class, she didn't pay in advance. And I knew there was something going on because I'm like, nobody has signed up for this class. And I was going to connect with her this morning. And she texted me and said something. And I said, have your people watched the video yet? Because I don't see anybody registered. And she's like, oh, no, I guess we'll have to reschedule.
Guess you will.
So I said, okay, we can reschedule. I'll pop by today and pick up a check for prepayment for everybody. And then we can
say to that. What'd she say?
She said, oh, okay. What time will you be here? She goes, I was real busy last week. We had a lot going on. I says, I'm busy too. And I saved today's date for you.
Right? Yes.
So what my website says is if you cancel 3 days before the class, you'll get a full refund. if you cancel within 24 hours of the class, you can reschedule to take a training on a future date within, it's either 30 days or 60 days. I don't remember. And I'm lenient with that because in the past, I didn't always have a lot of dates. Well, nowadays, I pretty much have a class every Saturday, but I'm still a little bit lenient. But you know what? You should be able to find a class within 60 days.
Right.
I actually had a guy recently contact me and says, okay, I am ready to reschedule. And I'm like, who are you? And when was your class scheduled? And did you contact me ahead of time? Their class was scheduled before Thanksgiving and they wanted to reschedule. And this was like a month ago. And nobody had contacted me.
Right.
And well, it was really bad weather that day, so we assumed you had canceled the class. No, I drove my happy behind all the way out there for the 6 people that showed up. So,
Yeah.
of course, I let them come and take the class.
You've got to lay down the law.
I know.
On
So then it says, if you cancel, basically, if you try to cancel within that 24 hours or you just don't show up, which is usually what people do. They just don't show up or they say, I got lost.
And if the company has paid for that class and the employees don't show up, yeah.
That happens all the time. And I'll tell you what else happens. So then they lose. They have to repay and reschedule. It's a CPR class, Bonnie. So I have gotten very, very, very strict in the last 6 months.
Good.
And part of the reason is I have one client who is, I don't want to say a good client. She's a prolific client. She sends a lot of people to my classes. And she is also a horrendous abuser of me, of my kindness.
Yeah.
And I started saying, oh, I know what it was. That 3-day thing, I started doing a $10 reschedule fee. You can make up the class, but you have to pay a $10 reschedule fee. And so she would just go, okay, here's my $10. I'm going to send him to a different class without contacting me, nothing. And I'm like, that's when I started getting really serious about, no, if you have not called and talked to me 24 hours before the class, you will repay. You will book again. I had one lady rebook 3 times before she showed up to a class.
Yeah. And she was a problem.
And the first time she called, and you know what? I'm not a bad person. I mean, you guys can tell I'm a bit of a pushover. Just a bit of a softie. And I literally had one lady call me as she had gone into labor the morning of the class. And she called me on her way to the hospital. Yeah, I'm not making you repay.
Right.
She could call me. But I get people the next day go, oh, I forgot. No, you get to repay. Now, I often get, and here's a problem, and this happened this week, and I always yes, I know, Steve, but I always let them come the next week. If you Google the name of my company, it takes you downtown to the federal courthouse as my location. Now, if it's 10 minutes before class and you're trying to figure out where in the heck we are, you cannot get to us in that amount of time.
Right.
But so I give those people a break because, okay, you Googled the name of the company. That's a reasonable thing to do.
Right.
That's Google's fault. Now, what I have also started doing is the day before the class, I send a reminder to the people at the email that they have registered with. I tell them, the address where we are, the parking situation. I send them a picture of the building because it says art all over the front of the building. It doesn't say anything
Right.
about CPR. I tell them I am renting the space, so it does not say CPR. It says art on the building. I send them a picture of the street sign with the cross street on it.
But don't you now have a sign that says CPR classes?
It hasn't got here yet. It's on the way. Should be here by next week. I send them the map that shows the pinpoint of where we are. It says, if you have crossed the river, you have gone too far. Because sometimes if you Google the address, it takes you to the library, which is 1.5 miles away from us.
Right.
I give them my phone number and Morgan's phone number. And I tell them, if you cannot find us, call us. And I tell them, if you miss the class, even if you're lost, you will have to reschedule and pay again. And people still cannot find us. I literally see them standing in front of the building with the word art in front of it going, I can't find it. And here's what happens. They don't give us a good email. Or the email they given us are their work email. And so the reminder goes to their work and they don't get it. That's why it says when they register, please give us an email that you can access after hours.
Right.
And when they register, it has the address of where they're going. It has the name of the building, but nobody reads any of that stuff. So I don't know what I can do.
Right.
And
No,
that's why I've had to get, back in the day before we had all the computer stuff, I used to pay my daughter to send out these reminders and things because I was working a full-time job. And she would literally call every one of them and remind them and tell them where because the location changed all the time.
Right.
And, remind them what location we were at.
And just so you know, Amy, sometimes she does go to their location. Yeah,
I do.
Sometimes.
Like tonight class, I'll be on location at a facility. I used to do a lot of my classes at libraries. So for them to see the library isn't out of the norm.
Right. Yeah.
Because the libraries have a meeting room that you can check out. And before I had this location to do them at, I would go to the different libraries all over town.
Libraries
but
are great.
What else to do? I mean, when I send them a picture of the front of the building and they still can't find it. But when I started doing that, it cut way, way down on the number of people on the number of no-shows.
Good.
It cut way down. I mean, from probably 20% down to 1 or 2 a month. Wow, and those 1 or 2, it's usually people that have Googled the name of my company and it sends them downtown, which is, there's no way they can get to us. The class would be over by the time they got to us.
Right.
So, and I would put that in a note, but they'd never read it.
Oh yeah, I lose these all the time, sitting on my head, Bonnie. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell them, you could probably even call them and explain the directions to them and they still would get lost.
Mm-hmm. And also now what I do, Steve, you're going to be so pleased with me. After they have missed the class, like an hour after the class, I send a message to their email and I say, I'm so sorry. We missed you in class today. If you need to make it up, you will have to reschedule and repay. And I send them a link to the website. So there's no question that they don't get to just show up again.
Right.
Since you did not contact us 24 hours beforehand.
Right.
And I have one lady argue with me, and she goes, "You didn't send this reminder out until under 24 hours." Well, the reason I don't is because people wouldn't remember. I hate
Right?
getting a reminder 5 days before my appointment. I need it the day
Right?
before.
Right. It needs to
And
be the day before.
yeah, and when you click on the website and register, it states right on here, no show cancellation policy. And you have to click that you have read it, which nobody does.
Yeah.
I might make it so that it has to open up and you have to initial it.
Maybe where it's set, where they put the click, where they put the check mark, it has to say no refunds for no shows.
Mm-hmm.
I have read the no refunds for no shows policy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe you could word it better, but
yeah.
Yeah, I did too, Bonnie. I've done that.
I mean, things happen, and I am not an ogre, not by any stretch of the imagination. I let more people slide than I do adhere to the rules.
Right.
But you got to have a little bit of reality also. You don't get to call me the day after and go, "Oh, I forgot."
Yeah.
And not even be the least bit contrite.
Right.
I had one poor lady, and she called me. She called me about 1:30, and she goes, "I messed up so bad." And I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
And
Well,
she
that's
said,
different.
the class was on the 1st, and she got in her mind that it started at 1. And I'm like, been there.
Been there. Yeah.
And she goes, "Oh, it's worse. The other lady that missed, I was supposed to pick up and bring to the class. Come next week." No problem. You know what? If you're reasonable and decent to me and don't treat me like I'm beholden to you, then yeah, we're going to work something out.
Right. Well, and here's something people don't understand. They think business is evil. They think earning money is evil. That is not true.
Yeah.
If you have the mentality of, first of all, business was not the way it was originally taught to do business, like in the beginning, up until about a century ago. Business was taught that it isn't the customer's always right. Business was taught that we're in business to give people to help people earn an income, to make a living. That's what the purpose of the business was. And second, you cannot serve others if you're being abused by the customers. This goes back to my secure your own mask policy. I harp about, I am not going to ask you to subscribe and like and beg you for views or do all those things. To me, that's e-begging, and that's just my feeling. But at the same time, if I am getting, overextended, I have a spirit, my idea is I am here to serve the viewers, but at the same time, I cannot let them abuse me, which there are some that are pretty abusive and people who take advantage, because then I am no longer securing my own mask. I am not able to serve. I have diminished my own capacity to serve. And so my focus is on giving service, but not to the point where I'm overextended, where I am overwhelmed. And yes, everyone needs to earn a living. That's right. That's right.
Well, and the thing is, a good many of my especially my walk-in customers, I call them walk-in, they work at daycare centers. And I think to myself, what would you do if somebody took up one of your spaces in your daycare center and then just didn't show up?
Yeah.
You would charge them 100%. You would charge them.
Yes.
No questions asked, because you've got 25 people waiting in line to take that spot.
Right. And that's the deal with the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. We have a fire code. We have a cap. So whether you show up or not, we have to sell that spot.
Right.
And we have to sell it at the price that we charge, not, a one day only price. We have to sell it for the full 3 days. And I think some people don't understand that. But yeah, we cannot put this on unless we sell all those spots. I just put a piece of chicken next to his nose, like it's you might be able to put a hair between his nose and the chicken. And he doesn't know it's there. He's dreaming. He is sleeping through me just ranting and raving. Oh, there he's got it. Good boy. He found it. Yeah, being in business is not evil, as long as your intentions aren't evil.
Just towards me.
We are, Carrie. And we're going to have 6. They will be in that room, that limited capacity room, with all of us, all 3 days, 6 vendors. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be wonderful.
That's only 4. I put in 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. You wouldn't want to only come for 1 day, because 3 days is going to be fabulous. We have a tentative schedule going on right now that we keep, hashing over. And I think so Thursday's the first day. And we're going to be, it's meet and greet. Everybody, has checked it. Most people will have checked in the night before. Maybe they're checking in that morning, which means they'll come into the room late. Yes, Robin?
What time Thursday does it start?
8 a.m.
Okay, honey, you need to tell your sister we'll be there Wednesday, not Thursday. I know,
That's right.
But I gave her the wrong dates.
So most everybody's going to come in on Wednesday. Carrie and I will probably run over to the little yarn shop, on Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, for just a quick browse. And anybody who wants to go, join us. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Yes.
If somebody is approved for a vendor, are they allowed to set up on Wednesday evening?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
If somebody is approved for a vendor, are they allowed to what time are they allowed to get in the morning to set up?
I think we're going to be able to get in at 7, but don't panic. Even if you're not completely set up, don't worry. We're not like giving you a hard deadline that you have to be set up by 8. Just relax, take your time, have Mr. helping you bring stuff in. Oh, well, maybe Morgan. I don't know. Is Morgan registered? She's not. We don't know yet.
No, not yet. Because of her new boss, we were waiting for some days. We had to get some clarification of days off that she's allowed to take.
Okay, gotcha. Hi, Paula. Yeah. So Vendors are probably still going to be setting up Thursday morning. It's a meet and greet. You come in, bring your crochet. We're going to be saying hello. Everybody gets their goodie bags as they come in. We're going to take maybe 9 o'clock or 9 or 10 o'clock, and we'll go through the goodie bags together as to, what all is in there, who donated what this is going to be used for, this yarn, this item, we'll go through all of that. We'll be doing door prizes throughout the day, sit and stitch kind of day. And then we're done at 5. We are kicking you out. Emails out to all accepted vendors today. Right on. Wasn't that great? It was like, oh, wait, don't panic, Robin. It'll be fine. She was like, she went pale and gravity just set in. It was crazy.
Well,
I saw that.
Many craft shows where they're like, you've got this much time to get set up, and if you're not set up and ready to go, you're out.
If it takes you till 9 or 10 o'clock, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody, the spots are so small, I don't think anybody's going to take that long. No. So then that's what Thursday's potentially going to be like. And then we're talking about going to everybody just driving or riding or Ubering over to the Cheesecake Factory for a 6 or 6:30 p.m. Reservation. And so we'll all have dinner together and then wander off to go pass out from overeating. And because I know I'm going to be in a coma. And then Friday morning at, let's say, 9 or 10 o'clock, sometime before noon, we're going to do my workshop, which is going to be a color work mug mat kind of workshop. All the yarn will be provided. And, vendors are there, everybody's shopping. And then in the afternoon, more sit and stitch and any question and answer. If anybody's got a question about crochet, anything like that, Carrie and I are there to answer any crochet questions, to help you with a project, whatever you want. Plus, we will be throughout the day giving door prizes. We're going to have a lot of door prizes. Well over $1,000 worth of door prizes, right? We don't know yet what the value of the goodie bags are going to be, but they're going to be pretty huge. So that's going on Friday, and then Friday afternoon, Friday 5 o'clock, Carrie and I are kicking y'all out, locking the doors. And then everybody's going to drive, ride, or Uber, or bus, or thumb it over to Nampa to the Three Loves for joining in on knit night. And Three Loves is an amazing yarn shop, you guys. Cool. Erica is like ready for plus all the prizes. I'm going to be adding y'all. I've been getting and she's been collecting stuff. I've got a handful of things. We are still trying to get some sponsored prizes. Last year we got a sponsored prize from Yarn Inspirations. So we'll be, continuing to pursue those this year. Okay. So Friday night at Three Loves, you guys. Nice. Erica at Three Loves is amazing. She is wonderful. And we're working out what we're going to do there, whether it's going to be a pizza party or we're all getting drunk or not, or whatever. we are figuring out that evening at Three Loves. And then Saturday morning, we are going to have, of course, all day Saturday, we're giving away prizes. Saturday morning is the Pamper Your Hands workshop from Diane Wright, one of our great purchases. She's a friend of mine and a friend of Robin's from last year. Yeah, we're probably not getting drunk. So no, we're going to be crocheting and shopping and getting to know Erica and everybody else in town who goes to knit night. Yeah, we're all getting drunk. Yeah. So. Yeah. I know we're
drunk
probably not
crocheting.
getting drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get drunk and drive back to the hotel. How's that sound? No,
Perfect. Well, you did
yeah,
say Uber over. You did. I
yeah,
remember
we did
that.
say Uber or ride or thumb or whatever. Hook your way over. That you can take that however you want. And so Saturday morning is the
Just took a drink.
Saturday morning is the Pamper Your Hands crochet workshop. That's going to be great with Diane. And then from noon to 5, we'll be giving away prizes and all that. But noon to 5 is also our public shopping time for the vendors. So if there's anybody in town who wants to show up and go shopping on Saturday afternoon, we'll have people, meandering in and out of there. But we're still going to be giving away prizes. You guys need to get your email address, contact information for the new friends that you've just made over the weekend. And it is so much fun. When we were doing the prizes last year, like the room was erupting, we were screaming, and here comes the hotel staff to shut the door. It's because we were a little loud. Oh yeah, she won the Furls Candy Shop 4.0 millimeter.
Miss Morgan won it. I can't believe she's left
Oh,
it
Morgan won it.
unattended in my presence.
I know.
Maybe
It had to be.
It just showed up out here a couple of weeks ago. It's the first time I was allowed to touch it. I haven't been allowed to touch it.
That is a beautiful hook, and I love that handle. It's getting hot in here. We gotta shut off the heater. Whew. Yeah. The locals who are not attending will probably allow on Wednesday and on the other yarn shop on Friday. And you're going to go home with such, at the very least, even if you don't win anything, you've got the goodie bags, and you've got the friendships, and the time we're going to spend eating together at the restaurant, the time we're going to spend at the yarn shops. Everybody's going to go home fulfilled. And that is the goal, that everybody's going to go home fulfilled. And so this is going to be the best year ever, you guys. The best. So I'm so excited. October 3rd through the 5th. Robin was a vendor last year.
Mm-hmm. We had yarn and we had earrings and
Pampered Chef.
Pampered Chef and some finished items. We sold a lot. Sold a lot of earrings. Sold a lot of yarn.
Yeah. This year we're going to have like 2 hand dyers, like hand dyed yarns. We're going to have probably Robin, and I'm pretty sure Robin's. Yeah, Robin's going to be there with her
to
staff.
See if I get an email.
Well, if she gets an email, then she'll be there with Cascade Yarns.
I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
Yeah. She might get rejected. She might get rejected. We might reject her because there might be a better Cascade yarn vendor somewhere around there that that we'd rather have.
You guys should see the beautiful new yarn. It's on the website. Did you look at the Anchor Bay yarn this morning?
Yes, we did. We went through all of them.
It is so nice because it's a cotton blend. It is so nice. You guys can thank Amber for that. I wasn't going to get it in, and Amber talked me into it.
Right. So we'll probably have that, and then we'll have the stitch markers and bags, project bags, soaps and lotions. Oh, I'm so excited about that. So excited.
Yeah, I love the soaps and lotions. I hope the soaps and lotions are by me so that I can see them. Right?
Don't know.
No kidding.
I think we're going to have you stuck in a 3x3 spot in the corner back by the coffee.
If I'm back by the coffee and the cookies, I'll be good.
Yeah.
Last year, somebody made, was it pumpkin bread? Oh my God, it was
Is
so
that who? Carrie, tell us all about that. You knew who that was who made the baked goods. There
Oh,
were
it was
cookies,
so
and
good.
it was cookies, and there was like banana bread or pumpkin bread
Oh
or
yeah, it was banana
something.
bread. Oh man, it was good.
I stayed out of it. I did okay.
I was pretty good because I was clear across the room, but I had a little bit. I was a little
Well,
bit.
yeah, it's only
Far,
like a
far,
1,200 square foot room,
yeah.
so yeah, kind of hard not to see them. Yeah, Carrie knows who that was. It was just one of our attendees.
Oh
One of our
man,
registered people brought it in.
well, you're still going to hear me even if you put me in a different room.
Right. Yeah. There we go. There we go. My friend Katie made all that. She's coming again this year, and I told her how much we did love it.
We loved it.
So last year, you guys, talking about putting out a lot of money, we got this box, and I am not exaggerating as to how big this box was from Wanda. And it was full of enough goodies for everybody's goodie bag. And we're talking tape measures and crochet hooks and hand-dyed yarns from tell us who's from. Mine is right there. Mine is right there. And I need to come up with a project for it. It was gorgeous. It was hand-dyed yarn, burgundy teal, and cream.
Yeah. We all know it. Something. It wasn't Thrice.
We all know her. We all know her.
Is it Thrice?
No, it wasn't Thrice. It wasn't Thrice. It was Melissa, Michelle. As soon as that box from Wanda she made our goodie bags last year. Mm-hmm. She made it was it was gorgeous. Yes. Crochet in Agreement. I think it was
yes.
Crochet in Agreement. Yes. It was Crochet in Agreement. And it is fabulous yarn, you guys. Fabulous. And she hand dyed that yarn, and Wanda purchased it and put enough in for all of the goodie bags. Wanda she made those goodie bags for us. Mm-hmm. She really did.
It was phenomenal.
Yes. So thanks again, Wanda. And I pray that everything goes well with you this year. Hopefully we can see you next year or the year after that, because this is going to go on. We definitely need to see Wanda there. Yeah. But the price is significantly going to go up next year, you guys, because we are, we're still in the red. We are still not coming out even on this thing, but it's important to us. Yeah, Melissa. I just coiled up some of that, caked up some of that. My friend Barb one. Oh, cool. Yes. Here we go. There we go. That's funny. So, yeah, the price is significantly going to go up next year. We have to start breaking even in order for this to continue. This is another thing about securing your own mask. We have to next year break even. And that has not happened yet. But it has been so worth it to get this thing going. I mean, even the first year was wonderful. The first year was amazing, and there was a handful of us there. And and Selena Baca and friend drove up and spent Saturday with us. That was fabulous. And then last year, Robin was there. We had about half of what we plan on having this year. So we're doubling from last year. And so, you know, the whole thing is that we want everyone to go home feeling fulfilled, you know, fulfilled for their weekend. You tell him, Carrie. You keep him in line.
So is Mr. Steve coming?
Steve, have you bought your ticket yet? Come on, dude.
I know he's a world traveler.
You need to get in on early bird pricing. You need to get your plane ticket and you need to book your room, dude. You got chop. Get on it. Because I'm telling you guys, early bird pricing is about to go away. It's only through June 30th.
Oh, I better get on that.
Yeah. For Morgan, you mean?
Yeah. Well, and it's, I mean, I might be buying a ticket. I don't know.
Right. Because, we're probably going to reject you as a vendor.
I'm waiting on pins and needles, pins and crochet hooks.
Yeah.
Did you hear you weren't in the live yesterday and you didn't hear my faux pas. You would be very upset with me. We were discussing.
You bought the Gumball Afghan a blanket?
No.
Or
I do that all the time.
You said coyote?
No. I do that all the time too. We were discussing the wedding shawl, and since Cheryl has done it already, is doing hers in the one weight, I asked her the crocheted wedding shawl. I asked her how many stitches had she cast on for that. For her crocheted wedding shawl.
Cast on. I know. First time I heard that in a crochet. Well, hurry, Amy. Hurry. We want you there.
I'll be there.
We want Amy there. We want all of you there.
I'll be there.
Like, Andrea, have you bought your plane ticket yet? I'm just asking. Karen? We're still waiting to hear if Juan, I mean, he said he's coming. But we're still waiting.
Yeah, I wouldn't
don't know if there's going to be any follow through with that, but I'm not sure what we need to do there, but anyway, Juan said he's coming, the yarn addict, but we don't know. It's a money thing, yeah.
Isn't it always?
Yeah, I know. I know, Amy. You know, I was hoping my friend Nicole would come up. Andrea, it is October 3rd through the 5th. She's like, oh, wait, hey, way to put me on the spot. Well, don't worry. You're not the only one we're putting on the spot. We got you and Karen and Steve and Juan the yarn addict. But the difference is Juan said he was coming. So Melanie, book your flight. Come on, fly on out. Get your room.
I do know that right now, Southwest is having some amazing deals, and
Southwest is amazing anyway.
Usually Boise is one of the airports that they fly to super cheap.
Yeah.
Like super, super cheap. Like half price of
Yeah.
what their super cheapness normally is.
That's right. That's right. That's all right, Paula. Catch a flight, book your flight, book your room, pay for the registration, you're in. Tennessee's second annual yarn crawl, not the right name. A direct flight from New York to Boise. Oh, New York to Boise. I hope we do, because we'll be going to New York in July. Okay. What are you going to New York for? Is there family there, or are you visiting something? They just got back from a cruise about a month ago.
Speaking of cruises,
Let's talk about the cruise.
well, I have to tell you, it's a little teensy early to be thinking of excursions. Just teensy, not hugely, but teensy.
Okay.
I found an excursion in Vancouver, which I never, ever, ever even get off the ship in Vancouver. It's kind of a throwaway stop because, in case you didn't know, we're taking a little cruise up to Alaska, our little group. Who's going on a cruise to Alaska with us next year?
Who's joining us in April to go on the Alaskan cruise? You got to fly into Seattle.
Steve, raise your
Go on
hand.
the Pacific Northwest Crochet Cruise.
So, the night before we get back to Seattle, they stop in Vancouver. Vancouver, Victoria, is that the same place? Victoria. It's Victoria. And that's always been a throwaway stop because legally they have to stop in another country. And so it's Canada. And literally it's 8 o'clock at night. Well, those of you who have not cruised before, the night before, you have to pack your whole room up, put everything in your suitcases, and put them out in the hallway for whoever it is that does this thing. And they come and pick up all your suitcases. So the only thing that you have left in your room is what you have on your body and your jams, and then what you're going to wear off the ship in the morning.
Okay.
Did you have a question?
So I'm not going to have my stuff overnight.
Correct. So you're going to have your carry-on. Whatever you need with you will be in your carry-on. It's all the same important kind of things that you took on the ship with you will be in your carry-on.
Okay.
Unless you're one of those people that pack super light and want to carry your own suitcases off the ship in the morning, which you absolutely can do, which I have never done because I think it's horrific. But people do, like my son-in-law. So I've never gotten off the ship there. I mean, it's like 8 o'clock at the night. What are you going to do at 8 o'clock at night, right?
Right.
Okay. There's this very famous hotel in Victoria that does high tea. And I have always wanted to go there for high tea. And I've never made it there. They're doing an excursion there for high tea, only they're calling it moonlight high tea or nighttime high tea or something like that. So you get the experience of this gorgeous hotel, their fancy high tea, but they're doing it just a little differently because it's at night. I have that puppy signed up in my cart ready to go. And those of us that got the package get our discount for it. Our discount, it counts as towards our discount on our excursions. Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to do an 8 p.m. excursion. Otherwise, I'd be very interested in high tea.
I'm probably going to be the only one, but I don't care because this is something I've wanted to do my entire life.
Right.
And I saw that thing pop up. I'm like, I'm there. I'm there. And it's, and I'll tell you guys this. and this is no secret, every excursion in Alaska is expensive. If you guys have ever taken a cruise, like especially if you've cruised to the Bahamas, if you've cruised to the Caribbean, you can get a plethora of excursions in the $100 to $150 range. In Alaska, you are doing good to find one, maybe two excursions in that price range. So when this thing popped up and it was $100, I think it was $100, $109, I already knew it was high price, but high tea at that hotel, that's what it runs because I have looked. And you get to use your discount towards it. So I'm excited. Okay, Jet says, oh,
Yep. Here.
we had our luggage delivered to the stateroom. Yes. And then put out the final stop waiting for us. Yes. It's a very smooth process. And we're going to be having, I just talked to our travel agent a couple days ago. We're going to be having a live here in a couple weeks, and we're going to be answering all of everybody's questions. And I'll be asking a bunch of questions that I already know the answers to that I kind of think you guys all need to know. And plus any questions that you guys might be having. Yeah. It's a smooth process.
But this happens to be like a nighttime version of high tea.
Yes, because it's 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. So it's something they've made up for the cruise ships. But you get the experience of high tea in this gorgeous hotel that is world famous for their high tea.
I would love to go, but
I know you're not doing 8 o'clock.
I'm not doing 8 p.m.
Yeah. Well, there's a 10:30 one. Maybe you'd rather do that one.
At night?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, of course. Let me hit that one.
But I'll tell you what, I saw that, and I have never looked at the excursions for Vancouver because I don't get off the ship there. I just don't. And I thought, well, because this is a thing, maybe I ought to actually look and see what they offer. And I saw that, and I'm like, oh, cart, my cart, put that in my cart.
Yeah. KB Fibers is live.
Mm-hmm. Live on Twitch.
She's live on Twitch. I'm going to. Yeah. The thing about Instagram I don't like is there are a lot of weird men liking my photos and trying to get in touch with me.
Oh, even with my yarn stuff, I've gotten about 30. Well, and it's all people who want to help me with my website.
Mine want to help me out of my pants.
Well, I can see that. I mean, you're pretty hot in your jammies and your readers.
Right? Yeah. My crochet. Oh, yeah.
The friend I met in the ship did mostly things through TripAdvisor and offered to get better. Okay. And that's the thing.
Here's what she says. We found through TripAdvisor we're better and better priced.
Much better priced. Much better priced.
Yeah.
I'm a scaredy cat. And here's the thing. If something happens and you are late to the ship leaves. If you have booked through the ship will wait for you.
Oh.
If you have booked through a third party, the ship does not wait for you.
Oh,
exactly. If it is some little thing that is right nearby the cruise port, I have no problem going out and doing something on my own, touring the city, taking a walking tour, taking an on-off tram thing. No problem. If I've got to drive 20 miles in a bus away from the ship, I am not taking a third party. And I'll tell you why. I went on a swimming with the stingrays through the ship where we had to tender in, which means you get off the ship onto a little, what would you call it? It's a boat. It's a boat. It holds, I don't know, 100 people.
Like a little shuttle boat.
Yeah, a shuttle boat. A shuttle boat. And it takes you into the port. And then you go take your excursion, you take your bus, and it takes you way far away, God knows where, the other side of the island, wherever you are. And then you get on a boat, and then you go out to where the stingrays are with you and, 500 of your new best friends. And you swim with the stingrays. And it was a lovely adventure. We were in the Grand Caymans. And I knew I wanted to do it. I had done it before, and it was a fabulous event. And the event's over, and everybody's getting back on their boats, and our boat wouldn't start. And all the boats are leaving, and our boat wouldn't start. And pretty soon it's us and one other guy in a boat trying to get our boat to start. And I'm freaking out. Well, I know this is a ship excursion, so I know the ship's not leaving us, but
Right.
it's still scary.
Right?
And
yeah, I would get nervous.
So
what is the ship going to do? If they're not going to, what are they going to do?
They literally
is the whole
have
ship
to
going to be held up for me? Oh my goodness, that would kill me.
Yeah, because it's a ship excursion, they have to wait for you. So the guy, he's calling his buddy, and another boat's come out, and they've got the thing up, and they're working on the engine, and then another guy comes because they can't get this thing to start. And another guy comes with the bigger boat, and it's full of people. We're full of people, and it's full of people, and they're trying to tow us in, and they can't tow us in because it's too much weight with all the people. And so then they decide that they're going to take their people in and empty their people and come back and get us with the empty boat. And they're still trying to get this thing started. And finally, they came back and got us with the empty boat and transferred us to an empty boat and got us in and put us on the bus and took us back. So now, not only is the ship waiting for us, the last tender of the day is gone. So they have to make arrangements to get a tender for us, to get us to the ship that is waiting for us. And this is why I only take ship excursions.
Right?
Because I have been caught in those situations.
Hi, Lego.
If we were on a third party and I had saved $50, I would be on my own to get to the next port. They would have gone to my room, cleaned it out, they would have found my passport, left it at the dock, because there's a dock person in charge. I can't remember what they're called, a dock master, who would have taken us under his wing, and we would have had to pay to get to the next port.
Oh my goodness. That's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, but imagine sitting on the boat, waiting 2-3 hours for the boat to leave and be on schedule. And you're the one.
Right?
Everybody's going to be mad at you.
Do they throw fruit at you as you're loading the ship, as you're getting on the ship?
If it had been the type of pier where you literally go down the pier to get onto it, they call them pier runners. And there's videos all over about pier runners. Just look them up. It's a sport. It's literally a sport to go to the side of the boat where the pier is and watch for pier runners. You sit there with your drink and watch for pier runners.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah, it's a thing.
And it's hilarious. People get very mad because they miss the ship, and it's their fault.
And they expect the ship to wait for them. And, but things happen.
Right, things happen.
And yes, there's good tours and there's bad tours. You got to read the reviews.
But there's always a Karen that thinks, I'm going to stop and shop on the dock.
Mm-hmm.
And they take too long.
Yeah. So now and I have done off tour cruises and they've been perfectly fine. but I will not do one where it takes me a long way away from the ship. I have got to, if it's a tour of the area, if it's an event that's right there, I'm fine with that. But if it takes me to where I can't see the ship, I will not do it.
Yeah. Oh, all these fun adventures we're getting ready to embark on.
Now, and I do know that, oh, look at that pretty yarn. I do know that some of the third-party ones, and I know the one she's talking about does say that they guarantee return to the ship, but I don't know what that really means.
Yeah, you got to read the fine print.
Yeah, because once that ship is pulled up, they're gone. You can't get back on. And the reason they do that is they have to pay, and it's a lot of money. They have to pay for every minute past the allotted time that they're given to be at the port. Oh, pretty.
That's one that I did yesterday. And then these are already blocked. These 3. These have more yellow in them.
Ooh, maybe I'll use this crochet hook. I've never crocheted.
Yeah, that's a pretty crochet hook. And it's fun to use. I don't get along with the actual head of the hook. And it squeaks.
The head of the hook will be fine for me. It's this short shaft that I'm going to struggle
and
with.
I like it like that. That's why I bought it.
No. Well, let's see how it goes. Oh, it squeaks.
It squeaks.
That's weird. So now this is an acrylic. What is
It's
this?
a furls for crying out loud. It shouldn't be squeaking.
Now, what kind of yarn did you use with it?
Oh, I used well, I did that moose egg that I showed earlier. So Amigurumi, that was a cotton blend. I think that was an acrylic cotton blend.
And this is 100% acrylic, and it's squeaking. Oh, that was
squeaks.
Nope,
that's
can't
why
do
I
it.
gave it away.
Well, I will no longer covet that hook. Not until I'll use a different yarn.
Try a different yarn, something that maybe won't squeak. But I used a cotton acrylic blend from Joann's. Same yarn. Same yarn I used for the Phoenix. It was a 3-weight cotton acrylic blend. Baby something. Here we go. Whoops.
And see, that would be a good. Oh, okay. Try that with the fur. You know, the other thing I should try is the hair trick. Ophelia talks. She showed us that with the hayas. Let's try that. Just for funsies.
Get some of that sebum in it.
Jet, I can't look at anything while I'm on live with her, or I'll get kicked out. Okay, let's try it. I can already hear it squeaking, and I haven't even done a stitch yet. Nope. Didn't help.
Yep.
Back to my ugly, wonderful Clover.
Maybe that would work with the wood. With the wood furls. I gave away one of those the first year of the Yarny Social, the 22. Who won that? Carrie, did you win that? Maybe Stephanie won it. Maybe Rose won it. Maybe Wendy won it. Somebody there.
So now that would be a good question to ask a travel agent about the what happens if you do one of the high quality third party ones. Now what we did do, we went to, and I don't remember what island we were on, but we went to it was an all-day beach thing. It was a beach resort, and it was also an animal rescue type place. It was wonderful. And we got off the ship on our own, and we took a cab. And there's a lot of things like that where you can take a cab to it and spent the day there. And then you knew what time you needed to be back. And so you left in plenty of time and took a cab back and didn't think twice about it. So there's lots of those kinds of things too, where if we had signed up for that through the ship, it probably would have cost $75 more.
Right. Carrie, I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about the first year. I gave away a wooden, like a streamline wooden furls hook. Not a streamline.
Yeah,
The
wooden one.
No, not the one that I gave away. It was the more, it was a $70, $80 hook.
Oh, one of these like? That in wood?
It was wood, yes.
Oh.
I don't know who won that, but I gave it away.
They've got some real pretty ones now where it's half wood and half acrylic and all fancy and
Hi, Marcia. And I would think that the hair thing might work better with the wooden hooks because it's porous.
It worked on these with the Hiya, the metal one.
And the thing, somebody commented that it's the yarn. No, I've used it on different yarns and it squeaks.
And boy, it squeaked the second I put it in here too. That's funny. Now she uses a lot of natural fibers, more so than I do. No, I don't. I won't use a Susan Bates. Clover and furls, that's it. Although I did buy a couple different brands to try. I bought I do have the Hiya, which I don't mind. Actually, I like the Hiya. And I bought a, what's that one that Amber likes so much? I bought one of those.
Oh, yeah. What are those called?
Zing. A zing.
A zing.
I bought a Chowgoo, which reminds me of this. It's shaped just like this, but the handle is bamboo. And the bamboo handle is supposed to make it make your hands not hurt. The warm. Oh, so you're still working on your Lizzie. Nice.
Lizzie is in the shower with all my other whips.
Good place for it.
Yeah. I'm not using the shower, and you need space on here.
I understand.
A shower inside, you guys.
And then there was another one that I ordered from a different. Oh, I got the pony ones in, which again is they're too thin for my hands. I've got to have the fatter ones.
And I have a different reason. I learned on a boy hook.
Now, is the boy the one that is, see?
The boy is more like the Clover SoftTouch.
And I think, honestly, I don't know why I like this because I like this head.
See, and that's like it's more like the inline, like a Susan Bates.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit different.
Yeah, it's very sharp. They've got a very sharp head. It's very pointy, and it's very pointy at the loop, this thing, and they're very exaggerated. And I think that's why I like the furls so much.
Okay, and see, that's why I didn't get along with the furls. Because I started out with the boy hooks, which are a tapered. And then I discovered the soft touch, which is a buttery, yummy, I mean, just Teflon greasy kind of glide. so then I used, these ugly soft touch so much, but that head, I don't snag. Ugly, but I don't snag yarn. So then I tried, furls, and my technique, the way I crochet, because I use these so much, I snag yarn, which sucks. Because I really wanted to like the furls, especially that candy shop. That thing is beautiful. Show that again. Show that again. That's what I bought. That is the hook that I bought. It's beautiful. It is comfortable. Yeah, and I don't even use the amours. I only use the... Yes, Carrie, that's 10 o'clock my time. I have tried all the furls. I even tried the Elite. Is it the Elite? Let's go to furls.
I've never tried anything higher than the Odyssey that they don't make anymore.
I'll show you the one that I gave away that first year at the or maybe it was the second year. I am not going to. It is the where is it? Where is it?
Here we go. I go right in. If I'm not thinking, I go right into double crochet.
Right? It was the rosewood. It's not a streamline. It is the... They're not showing it. They are not showing those hooks anymore.
Well, they've changed some things.
They are not showing them. It had a handle that was wood. It was a $70 or $80 crochet hook, and I'm like, I'm going to try that. So it was like this. I'll show you guys this, but it didn't have those other colors on it. Let me share the screen. I am free. I have a Nelson wood hook that I won and don't like it. Would you like it as a drawing prize? Absolutely, Amy.
You got Nelson wood? Can I at least touch it before you give it away?
Can we fondle it? So this, see how elaborate that handle is?
Yeah,
and it's wood. This is not what I bought. They're not showing what I bought. This was called an Elite or something like that. It was like in 2020, and it had a handle like this, and it was wood. It didn't have this extra like pretty paint on it. So it was just like this. It was exactly like this, but without that paint on it. And it had a fairly nice glide on it. The glide did not match the soft touch crochet hook, but it was a beautiful hook, and it felt really good to use that hook. But, it made me feel fancy. But it, yeah, I won't be able to see them. It was like the original hook, like the original of furls. And they were $70 or $80. And it wasn't a limited edition. It was like the original. And you could get it in ebony or rosewood or maybe a walnut. And I think I got it in rosewood. It was, I know, the whole furls thing is frustrating to me because I cannot use those. And I really wanted to use that wood one. It was so gorgeous. And I'm pretty sure I gave that away at the first Yarny Social, not last year. Do you want a little piece of chicken? You want a little piece of chicken? Chicken for the puppy. So, yeah, that's been my experience with furls. I have used the Odyssey. I bought the Odyssey. The Alpha Hook. Thank you. That's what it was. The Alpha Hook. The Alpha Hook. Yes.
I can remember when I first discovered furls, I was at my daughter's house in Texas, and I'm like, who on earth would pay $18 for a crochet hook?
I don't know
And then I
anybody
start
who's
looking in there, I'm like, oh
stupid.
my God, look at these things. This thing is $75. This thing is $100.
I paid somewhere between $70 and $80 for that hook.
Oh, I'm sure.
And now I can't find it on their website, but I gave it away the first or second year. I'm pretty sure it was the first year. I gave it away to somebody. Yeah, so it looked just like those ones that I just showed, only it didn't have that painting on it.
Yeah, that's not paint, huh? That's like an acrylic thing, and you can see through it, and it's all gorgeous and beautiful.
Oh, I don't want to know. I'm sure it's ugly as sin, and your yarn will rot off your hook if you use it.
It's poison.
It's poison. It's poison.
It'll turn your crochet into knitting if you use it.
That's the problem, Wigglebutt. I don't like a long hook. And that's why I was so excited about that candy shop, because it is the shortest one, but I don't get along with that, with the head. I split yarn with it. And I tried. I tried. In fact, that was the second one I had, because the first one I was trying to do that moose egg, that moose that I showed you guys earlier. And I bent and twisted the head off of that, off the candy shop, doing that amigurumi. So then I bought another one, and I was doing a project. I think I was doing the Phoenix. And I just kept snagging the yarn. Snagging. So whoever's into, like, I don't know what you could do, but if you could, so show that hook again, Robin. If you could take this hook and put that handle on it, that handle on it, and from here back, and send it to me, I will pay you for that. If it works, if it doesn't fall off the handle. I'm supposed to have a lifetime membership with Furls Timber. Now my code will not work. You're going to have to contact them, which is a pain. So they're trying to bring out a smaller length in metal. Well, that's nice, but I don't like the heads on those hooks. I do like this short hook. I
find that working with Furls' customer service is no problem at all. They are
really
super responsive. You send an email and you've got a response in minutes.
Excellent.
I've never had a problem with their customer service.
Oh, are you talking about, Carrie, are you talking about the Odyssey? I love the weight of the Odyssey. Love
yeah, and that's
them.
the ones I can't use.
But they
don't
long
make them anymore either. They discontinued them.
Oh, they stopped the Odyssey? Really? See how far out of the loop I am.
Well, it's only been like
stuck in my rut.
2 months. Apparently it has something to do with the guy that actually physically made them.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And they couldn't find a replacement for him or something.
I'll tell you who turned me on to that was Crochet A Canada, Sandy. Crochet A Canada. She turned me on to those, and love the weight, love the feel. They're too long for me, and I don't like the head.
Yeah. So the length is perfect, and I love the head, and they're too heavy for me. Which is why I like these. Because it's got everything except the weight.
Yeah. Those are exactly the same shape as the Odyssey, and they're lighter.
And they're look at this. So when this thing showed up in the mail and you raved about it and I compared it to this, I'm like, are you kidding me? Look at that baby hook. What am I supposed to do with that thing?
I like that.
Look
I
at
like
the difference in the length. That's
Well,
the length.
I like being right here with I hold a finger on my loop
and a half shorter.
I like being right here in my crochet. I am on this loop all the time. So with my finger and my thumb, I hold those loops on. So that's why I like this.
And I
can
hold
reach
them an inch and a half shorter. This thing's an inch and a half shorter. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this little tiny thing? I can't even hold it in my big old paw.
Wiggle Butt, you need to get if you haven't already, you need to get your registration in. We're going to sell out. So, and especially the early bird pricing is going to go up July 1st. So you have through June 30th to get your spot. Yeah. And I think it would be wonderful. That would be a great thing for people to do. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't like the shortness of this hook. I like it because I am up here when I'm crocheting. I am up here on my, and you're not. You kind of let it go out.
Look at where my hand is. I'm at the very tippity top of this thing. So what difference does it make? But the thing was that hitting me right here is why I didn't like the Amore. Because it hits me right there. And that's why I will not use the Amore.
See, it's perfect for my little hands. And I'm all up in here hanging on.
Just barely long enough that it doesn't hit me there.
And I think also, yes. I think also I have a smaller hand. I have pretty small hands.
I got a big hand.
So, ooh. Wanda has the original packaging that the first Odyssey hooks came in. Cool. I think they are the coolest hooks. Are some of the coolest hooks out there. I have seen some pretty cool hooks. I just, for practical purposes, they don't work for me. And I think some, people crochet a lot. I see a lot of people crocheting just way back away from the head. That's where their hand is. Not me. I've got my finger and, I'm using my finger in my crochet. Isn't that awesome? That is awesome. That is pretty cool. So like here, I'm using the number 2 choice now that people wanted me to work with today. I'm trying to get another square out of each of these cakes today because it's raining. Tomorrow it's supposed to be better. I don't want to do anything. It's raining out. Nelson wood. See, that's something I have never looked at.
Oh, they're gorgeous, but they're so expensive. There's no point in even looking at them.
Oh, good. I'm looking at them. Oh, I don't want to go to Etsy. Give me a break. No. Are they only sold on Etsy? No.
Go to the Nelson Wood website.
There we go. I'm like, I don't want to go to Etsy. Ooh, they're pretty. They're very pretty. But again, they're very long for me.
Yeah, they're very long.
Bits of Africa chartreuse. Okay, I'm going to share this screen. Get rid of the pop-up. For crying out loud. Just stop. Just stop. Okay. Yep. Okay, so let's go look. Hi, Jennifer. Okay, let's look at the Nelson one. I mean, in the beginning, it's like, oh, the only place with fancy crochet hooks is the furls, right? Yeah, but either there were more then and I just wasn't aware of them, or that's very pretty. Or everybody has, come out with more since then. That right there, it doesn't look like it's that far. See, I don't mind if the end of the hook is kind of balanced and hanging out the bottom side of my hand. This looks like it's short between the end of the hook, the handle here, and the head. I don't know if I could get along with that head, though. Let's see. It's kind
yeah,
of
that's
weird.
my kind of hook right there. Ooh,
It looks
pretty round at the top, though. I like it.
It looks very tapered to me.
Yeah. Very tapered, but not very pointy. I like it a little pointier.
Okay. They look like I would snag a lot. I mean, yeah, they look like I would snag a lot, but that one picture looked like it was really short between the end of the handle and the tip, but this one doesn't look like that. It looks long to me. Oh,
you can build your own hook.
Is that for the Nelson wood or for the that had interchangeable that I want to try? Okay, you can switch the heads. You pick what you like. Dot hooks. I wish. Okay, Wanda likes the dot hooks. We'll have to look at those. Okay, I got to start my magic circle. Well, the Nelson wood, you can choose your own head. Well, I can't hear you, Andrea, because I'm going through a tunnel. I suddenly can't hear you.
Bad connection.
Bad connection. You know, Verizon slowed down my service and I can't quite make out what you're saying. La, 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 la. Oh, my goodness. Now I have to check that out, for crying out loud. I might have to try.
Look at those price tags before you start looking at anything.
Whatever. Whatever.
You can buy a horse for what you're going to pay for that crochet hook.
You are such a wet blanket. You know that? Okay, hexagon hooks. What's a hexagon hook? A birthstone. Uh-oh. A birthstone. Hello. Okay, we're sharing. We're sharing. Wait a minute. We're not sharing there. We're sharing here.
Hey, Olajo, you got to try out the new furls, the new aluminum hooks. Not the first one that came out, the remodeled one. What did you think about it? Look at that purple one. Oh.
That's July. Where are we at?
Here's see it.
March, aquamarine.
Yeah, but I liked the one next to it, the one for February. I always like February's better because they're purple.
Amethyst.
Yeah.
There's amethyst.
Oh. Okay. July's is gorge.
There's only a few left of my opal. Oh, and look how short it is.
Yeah, way too short.
No, I like it. Body number. Body number? What's a body number?
Well, remember, because she said you could choose the design you wanted. Oh, nope. Time to change yarn. See?
What?
I got to change color, and you almost had me mess up.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
It's your fault.
Okay, let's show May. Right here, emerald. Yeah, my husband would have loved that.
That's gorge.
What is a body type? Standard hexagon. Standard hexagon. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to do this. Okay. Solid wood. I like that. Hook parts. ball end, body, throat, tip, or point, shaft. So can I get a different? Okay, I don't want the metal tip. I want the wood, but it looks like I would, these hooks, solid wood, combination wood, combinations, angle, cross cut. These hooks are base is cut at a 45-degree angle or cross cut. I don't know what any, oh, burlwood. Burlwood's expensive.
Ooh, ooh.
Clover aluminum hooks. Clover steel hooks.
Clover?
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here.
I'll bet you there's an info or frequently asked questions.
Well, I think I'm on the info page and it doesn't really. Okay, these are metal crochet hooks. Clover aluminum. I would go for a clover or a steel, but they don't have a 5.0. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Okay. So body type. What's body type? Solid wood. Combination wood. Combination angle crosscut burlwood, metal tipped. I don't. Wait a minute. Metal tip clover, $14. Body type. What's a honeycomb pattern? Okay, I got to get back to the opal because I was in. I got to get back to October. That's $105.
That's a cheap one.
Here's body one. Wait a minute. Opal number 1. Opal number 2. Oh, I like number 1 better. Opal number 1. Opal number 4. Oh, opal number 4. Look at that. Opal number 3. Okay, I'm going a little nuts here. Holy cow. I like opal number 3. Clover. Wood ends. I don't know. Curly maple ends. I like the curly maple. Let's just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what I want for the wood. Yes. Modification of hook. Add measurements. Request a shorter length. Got it. $5.00. Okay. Well, what color wood do I want? That's a Coco Bolo. Those are ebony rings. Olive wood. Oh my goodness. Olive wood with this. I don't want a pink holly ring. I think I'd go with the ebony, the black ring. Look at that. Okay, I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. Look what you did. Look what you did, Andrea.
I told you not to look. I told you.
I think it would look good with the ebony wood ends. I don't know what all the, okay, Nelson. Okay, the woods. Here we go. To go with that blue, that opal. Ooh, the Buckeye Burl is pretty. Burmese Blackwood. Cedar Root Burl. Oh my goodness. See what I'm missing here. Okay, bye, Carrie. You have to think of it. If you were making it, how much would you charge? All we see is, oh, yeah. Dana. Okay, so I'm looking at the wood now. I'm echoing on yours, Robin. I don't want rings then. Then I don't want rings. Okay, so we're looking at these woods. That burl wood is pretty. Wait a minute, wrong one. Wrong one. This cedar root burl has a little bit of pink in it. Right here. And the cedar. Yeah, I'm still feedback coming over yours. Cottonwood burl.
Yeah, it sounds fine on my end.
Testing. Yeah, there's like a staticky little echo that comes in.
I'll go out.
Let's see. Cedar or cedar root burl. That's what we want here. And it's not here. It's not. It's not here. It is not here. Okay, it's not available. So, but this apple is available. So let's go African Blackwood. The apple's okay. Apricot. I don't want a red tinge, not to go with that blue. Maybe the Buckeye Burl. But the cedar and the cedar burl are not showing up in the options. See over here, you go wood ends, and it's not there. Pink ivory, what is that? Let's go see what that is. Let's go see what that is. Oh, this is a rabbit hole, you guys. MNO palm. Ooh, little too pink. Little too pink. No. Pink ivory burl. That would be pretty. What do we got over here? Let's see if we got the pink ivory burl. Nope. The curly. They got the curly, but they don't have the burl. Purple heart. Maybe I'll go with something more natural looking. Tulip wood. Holy cow. I think I'll go with something more natural looking. Let's see. Somebody's trying to get a hold of me. Oh, do I have to let you back in? Okay. That was Carrie. She's setting up a meeting for us. I think a medium toned wood like this Russian olive. Rambutan. I think, oh, pecan would be really nice. Just plain old pecan would be awesome. Let's see what that says. Bring you guys back up. The ironwood. We can look at the ironwood. Wanda. See if the pecan is on here. It is not. Is the ironwood? Nope. Ironwood is not up there. Let's see. What does the ironwood look like? It's not here. The holly is just not. No. Oh, maybe the holly. Pale white. The elm. Let's go over here. See what we got for holly. Holly plain white. Oh, there are different kinds of holly, but they don't show the different kinds of holly over here. Oh, holly blue, green, purple, pink. But the holly white, how about a cottonwood curly? What do you think of that? Cottonwood curly. See if that's over here. I don't want a ring. Let's see if we got a cottonwood. No, we don't. Okay. A blue maho wood. Let's go see. Getting to the bees. We got Buckeye Burl. Buckeye Burl is pretty. Ooh, the box elder. Black. They do have a blue moho. Little too dark a grain for what I'm looking for. I kind of like the apricot, but that's not offered. They have apple and African blackwood. Let's see. African blackwood, too dark. Okay, I'm going for the apple. Going for the apple. I like the apple. I am not doing custom rings. I'm going to put I am going to put Ola Joe, the crocheting sailor, right here. Ola Joe, the crocheting sailor on YouTube. There we go. See how much this sucker is going to be. What? What do you want me to do? It's not letting me add it. Maybe it's trying to tell me something. It's not letting me add it. Okay. Okay, share this tab instead. It is not letting me add. I don't want any ring. I don't want any rings. It wants me to add a ring. I don't want to add a ring. White rings. How would that look on there? I think it would look better. I don't want any rings. I want it like this. There. Add to cart. And then it goes down here. Like, let's try this. And I've got no shopping cart. No shopping cart, so I can't order it. I don't know what the problem is. I think it wants me to put, shorter length is what I want. 5 millimeter. Add to cart. Where's my cart? Oh, here it is. Okay, so share this tab instead. Okay, October Birthstone Crochet Hook Opal. Body number 3, metal tip clover, wood ends apple, mark size on hook, yes. Modification, add measurements to note. Okay, so I found my cart, you guys. $132. I can't hear you. Dana, my September blue. Okay, Jennifer, let's go. Let's get back to where we were. Let's get rid of this. September. Okay, birthstone. Here we go. Let's go look at, okay, let's just go through all of them, you guys. Here's January. Garnet. That's my brother. February, amethyst. These are gorgeous, you guys. March, aquamarine. I think that is gorgeous. Whew. April, diamond. I was trying to figure out what it was. May is emerald. Man, that's pretty. That is pretty, you guys. June is the pearl. I think pearl is pretty awesome. July is ruby. August, what is this? Peridot. Is it peridot? Peridot? I don't know how to pronounce it. I think we've gone through that before here on this channel. I think somebody was telling me that August is their birthstone and I couldn't pronounce it. Okay. September is sapphire. Very beautiful. There you go. And of course, the opal for October. I love me some opal. November is topaz. Dang, these are pretty. And December is turquoise. Wow. Look at that. It's gorgeous, you guys. What do you think? Should we all just run in and buy one? Peridot. Okay, thank you. No T sound in peridot. Okay. Jennifer, you saw yours? It was gorgeous. Yeah. That turquoise is, I love turquoise. Yeah, I'm closing those windows right now. Close. We're done with that. How nice. I suddenly can't hear you. That was fun, you guys. Let's see if Words on Stream is going to work while I work on this square. There we go. I doubt it is because it sounds like everybody's having trouble with it. I keep hearing that someone else was trying to get it to work last night. And did they get it to work, or like they got it to work eventually, but I don't know what they had to do. I think the dog would like a piece of this or two. Here you go, puppy. I doubt it's going to work. It sounds like the website itself is having trouble because if others couldn't get it to go. Let's share the screen. Wasn't that fun? Yeah. $130 some. Maybe later. Maybe later. Not with the way my paychecks have been. Okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't think it's working. It's not working. It's not working, you guys. Oh, good one, Andrea. I don't think it takes an acronyms. Good ones, you guys. Yeah, it's not working. It is not working. I'm sorry, you guys. It is not working. Stupid is a good word for this game today, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, wow. I bet we got all 11 of those words. I wonder if they've got like a announcements or something. Oh, no, thank you. These aren't the same, though. It's not like interactive with the chat. It's not going to work. I don't know what's going on there. The game is broke. The game is broke, you guys. I don't know what the problem is. We'll try it again next time. Who knows when that will be. And hopefully on Wednesday morning, Robin will do a little bit of that Family Feud again. Do you guys want to do that? That was fun. Okay, let's try this. I think this is what Robin did the other day. We have an advertisement, and I've got the what's 84 degrees? Hi, Pam. Okay, we've got to listen to the ad. Let me mute that. What is 84 degrees? 74. Oh, it's 84 degrees where you're at. It's 74 in Sacramento. Well, it's like 50 in Oregon City. Okay. Play. Name something that might be cut short. How about hair? Nails. Nails? Fingernails. Oh, we're blowing it. A date. Ah, 3 strikes. Time. Ah. A visit. Oh, a conversation call. Good one, Amy. Pants. Oh, we are losing points. We're life. Oh, man. One more, you guys. Okay. I'll crochet a call. Yeah, that one was kind of a conversation. Yeah, that was one of our good answers. I'm going to crochet 3 more double crochet while we're watching this. Oh, I get to close it. There we go. Okay, round results. Fernanda. Oh, she didn't even play. She's probably trying to figure it out just like we are. Okay. Let's do it again. Put the crochet down, Dana. Just put it down. You've got a game to play here. Okay. Next round. Let's see. Round 2, double points. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, ready? Name something that might be described as hot. A person, a stove. Tea. Coffee. Yes, we need 2 more. Temperature. Okay. We need 1 more, you guys. Water. Nope. Nope. Food. Nope. Drink. Wait, 16 seconds, 15 seconds. A commodity. Nope. A product. Body. Already guessed it. That was person. Sauce. Oh, we got fire. Well, that's just silly. That's just silly. Okay. We beat her. We beat her both rounds. We got 170. She got 142. Next round. Let's go. Come on, girl. Name something you'd hate to find out a coworker has that's bigger than yours. That's very suggestive. Girls, we already got that one, Steve. Okay. You'd hate to find out a coworker has that's bigger than yours. Hey, number 1 answer. Okay, who's gonna say it? Who's gonna say it? Body part. Nope. I can't. Yeah, vehicle. Vacation. Set. Nope. Ring. Oh, the brain house car. Okay. We won, you guys. We beat Fernanda. Fast round. Okay, here's the fast round. Oh, a house. Okay, fast round. Name something that might be described as hot. Oh, we already did that. Body. Fire. Coffee. Tea. Yeah, we did fire. Not food. It wasn't food. It was something else. Weather. Okay. 14 points. Fire. 0. Oh. Coffee was 0. Oh my goodness. We only got 14 points, you guys. Hello, that's really loud, isn't it? That's really loud. Okay. Paycheck. Okay. Okay, everybody refresh because I think a couple of you are lagging. Play again. Well, we got an advertisement. Oh, here come a couple of more. My teenage tech support just sent me a couple more shorts to upload. Those song request ones. Good morning, Truly. It's probably later for you. Okay. Well, heck, almost noon here. Okay, here's an ad.
The key to a perfect family vacation.
Skip ad. Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
Ready? Go! E1.
Yep. Guys. That's an ad. And then we should probably get out of here after that. I've been sitting here all morning in my PJs. Okay, ready? Play. Gotta find somebody to. Okay, Kaylee. We're going down, Kaylee. Going down, girl. Name a part of the local news broadcast that people specifically watch for. I know which one it is. I know which one it is. Somebody name it. Somebody name it. Weather. That's not the one. Number one answer, Steve. Sports. That's right, Paula. That's about it, huh? It's all traffic. We've got 1, 2, and 3, you guys. One left. 20 seconds. Politics. Celebrities. Can't even tell celebrities. Entertainment. Stock. Headline. Okay. Well, how'd we do? She beat us. She got 95. We got 92. That was close. Murder. School closing. Yes, school closings. Okay. If you had the money, name something you'd take lessons to learn how to do. Well, let's just type in crochet. Music. Okay, music, singing, number one answer. Skydiving. Not on there. Oh yeah, singing is up there. Singing is part of, with the music. Flying. Yes, that was number 3. What does that say? Golf. Nope. Swimming. Nope. Crafts. Nope. Sports. Nope. Yes. Nope. Driving, racing, skydiving. Oh, I must have typed it in wrong for skydiving. Ah, she beat us again. You know what? We need to take that girl down. She is going down. Name something you pick. Fruit. Flowers. Nose. That's number 2, Steve. Apples. That's under fruit and vegetables. You pick a spouse. A mate. A butt. Nope. Mate. Nope. Date. A lock. Oh, a scab. I gotta spell that right. Scab. Bugs. I don't know. Zits. Eyebrow. Oh, yeah. A guitar was the one we missed. Oh, we beat her that time. And we beat her for the whole thing. Okay, you ready for the fast round? Here we go. Keep blank to yourself. Hands. Name an event in the Summer Olympics. Okay, I picked the first one, you guys. Yes. Yeah. Okay, name an event in the Summer Olympics. How about diving? Okay, we got diving. Name something a guest might steal from a wedding. Might steal from a wedding. Cake. Name something you expect to see inside a perp. Oh, we only got 3. Okay. Hands was the number 1 answer. Diving was only 2 points. Cake was 14 points. Something you'd expect to see in a radio scanner. Okay. Name a form of transportation only a rich person can own. Private jet. We got 548 points for that. Oh, centerpiece. Good one. Gift, money box, bride. Okay, let's play it again. We got ads. Everybody refresh the live. Isn't this fun? Everybody refresh.
Today, we accomplished nothing. I mean it, not a thing.
Some of you are really lagging behind on this. You've got to refresh. Everybody refresh. Where's my Okay, truly refreshed. Everybody refreshed. Hello, Kim. Once I think everybody's got refreshed, we'll play again. I'll give Benji a little piece of chicken. Good boy. We're going to have taco salad again for dinner tonight. Okay. Everybody refreshed? Feed another piece to the puppy. Okay. Andrew's refreshed. Okay, the puppy and I are done snacking. Wipe my hands. Yes, Paula's refreshed. Okay, here we go, you guys. Here we go. There's plenty on the floor there for you to clean up, Benji. Who are we playing? Alexandria going down. Name something people compete with each other for. Attention. Money. Gifts. Spouse. Sports. Nope. Money, sports. We got gift, spouse. We've got money, prizes, love, mate, and attention. Inheritance. A raise. Promotion. We entered them all, you guys. Alexandria going down 158 to 98. We whooped her so bad. We should hang her head in shame and crawl out. Okay, name an occasion in which you might have to face booing crowds. A speech. Sport. Political events. A politician. Yeah, we've got athlete, we've got politician, we've got news, and let's try news anchor. Nope. Civic. Let's try that. Fireman. Theater. Oh, actor. Good one. Singing. Number one answer. Fireman didn't work. Parade. We've got acting. We've got actor up there. An actor. Politician. Police. We missed one. The other one was comedian. Stevie got it. But we were too late. And we whooped Alexandria. She needs to crawl out. She needs to do the walk of shame right now. Name a place that's hard to sneak out of once you're there. Theater. Number 5. Doctor office. Yep. Work meeting. Oh, okay. Once you're there. Yeah, I got that. Theater, concert, bathroom, shopping, hospital. Name a place that's hard to sneak out of once you're there. Movie, we got that. Yeah, we did that. We already got that. Already guessed it. 10 seconds. Once you're there. Surgery. Nope. Church. Oh! We'd have done church. We had home, police station. Church was the number 1 answer. Oh no, Alexandria kind of made a yeah, she whooped us that game. But we still beat her. Just barely. 397 to 384. Okay, everybody ready? Fast money round, you guys. We got to do these fast. Name something you hope never crashes into your home. A plane. Name something that has an ending. A movie. Name something you hope is as beautiful on the inside as the outside. Spouse. If a mermaid was getting married, name something that could ruin their special day. A drought. Name a place where you see grown men jumping up and down. Sports. Plane was number 1 answer. A movie. Oh, I misspelled it. Spouse was the number 1 answer. Drought was the number 1 answer. And sports, number 1 answer. We whooped them. Yeah. We totaled 1,129 points that time. You broke your, okay, yeah, which was what, 0 before that? Okay, everybody ready? We're going to do this again. Play now. We got to go through the ad.
You ever just look at them and think,
Best Western.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Last game,
Stay
you
2
guys.
nights. Get a free night at Best Western.
Last game. Okay, we ready? Here we go. Play. Devon, we're going to shame you. Name a place you wouldn't want to be stuck with someone who has a cold. On an airplane. Hotel. Bus. Office. Doctors. Bus. Car. What's that say? Work. Okay. Work. Cruise. I think that's a good answer, Steve. Taxi. Already guessed it because it's car. We got doctors, hospital, car, airplane, soar, the store. No, where do we not want to be stuck? Elevator. Number 1 answer. School. Oh, house, bed. Okay, I missed somebody. Somebody, I think, said house. Oh, Diva, you just think you're all that, beating us with 83 points. You're going down, mister. You are going down. Name something a teenager wants their parents to buy for them. Try car, Xbox, clothes. What else? What else? Oh, a cell phone. A phone. Huh, it's not up there. Clothes. Video game. We got that. We got that. Phone. Yeah, you would think. Phone. Come on. That's a good answer. Clothes. We got clothes, car, and video game. Oh, we got shoes with clothes. What do we want? Food. Ah. College. Nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. What do they want from us? Computer. Isn't that right there with phone? Trip. Apartment. Yes, I think you're all right. Okay, so we beat him that time. 226 to 180. We whooped him. Round 3, you guys. We asked 100 women, name the last place you'd expect to find true love. Bathroom. Nope. Work. School. A bar. Hey, that's the number one answer. Store. Park. Bus. Trip. Oh, church. That's where you're supposed to. Yeah, that's where you're supposed to find true love, is at church. Club. Can't spell club. I already guessed it. Okay. A bar. I put that in there. Didn't work. A trip. I put that in there. We got work and a bar / nightclub. Store, church, trip. All those didn't work. A gas station, online, or in prison. Let's see if his mind went there. Oh, he beat us. He beat us. Okay, one more game, you guys. One more game. Then we are done. I know I said that last time, but I don't like that Devin, whatever his name is, seems to think he's all that. He's going down this time. Bars number 1. Yep. You're not there to find love. That's for sure. And church should have been, I mean, church is where you should find true love, right? Well, whatever. I think he cheated. Pretty sure he cheated. 2 more? Hi, Andrea. This is the last one because I got to use the little suckers around.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos gum. Yes to fresh.
Let's play. Who's playing? Who's playing? Kayla. We're going to be so bad, Kayla. We rock. Name a way a person gets around if they don't have a car. Bus. Scooter. Bike. Wheelchair. No. Walk. No. 3 more, you guys. A person gets around if they don't have a car. Taxi. Ride. Already guessed it. Trolley. Train. Uber. I think Uber. I can't even spell Uber. Lift. Yeah. Trolley. Train. Shuttle. We missed one. Motorcycle. Okay. Whatever. To me, that doesn't count. It's motorized. We beat Kayla 95 to 83. Ready? Running. Family. Round 2, double points, you guys. Name something you'd hate to discover you'd been sitting on. A snake. I don't know. A fork. Glasses. Wet paint. Oh, that was the number 5. What's that say? Gum. Gum. Book. Money. Toy. Needle. Attack. Nail. Poop. That's a good one. Okay, we need one more. Keys. No, I did not already guess it. Okay, we missed one. It was food. I tried glass. Okay, 138 to 152. Okay, Kayla, you snuck through on that round. Keep blank to yourself. What did we put? We put hand, feet. No. Hands. We got thoughts, opinions, comments. I think that goes along with okay, nose. Keep your thoughts, opinions. We got that, and we got hands. We got that. Keep your pets. No. We got beliefs would fall under opinions. I don't know. That's a tough one. 10 seconds. I don't know. Secret. Okay. Eyes. Oh, I didn't think about eyes. Let's see. We beat her. 303 to 282. Okay, fast money round, and then we're done. Here we go now. Blood stain. Name a zoo animals you will be surprised have the name Cuddles. Gorilla. Name an occupation in which people have a chance to become famous. Doctor. I don't know. Name something babies do many times a day. Poop. Name something you have in your bed at home they might not let you keep in a hospital. A dog. An actor. Oh, none of these. Oh, that's 10. Oh my goodness. We only got 53 points on. 599. Okay. That was fun, you guys. Oh. Okay. We have been 5.5 hours, you guys. I'd say we're done. I am done. I got to go get some work done today. I got to get dressed. That was fun. Did you guys have fun? I got one granny square done. And I started on the second. One. That was fun. Okay. Let me finish these. Let me finish this round and then we're going to go. That was fun. Yeah, I got some work to do. I've got a lot of sorting to do. Got to get ready to go to the dump. We got to get some stuff thrown away. Okay? You still have 5.5 hours to work. Wanda, ask me that question in text. Because the answer is June 24th. Yeah, I'll text you. I'll text you, Wanda. Let me finish this round 1 on my granny square, and then I can set it down and go get dressed and go get some work done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chain 2. My nails look terrible. Slip stitch over, turn, slip stitch into the chain 1. Okay, you guys have a great day, all right? I love you guys. Bye.